Took the weekend off. Not really. Winning. Not so much. I don't know what else. I'm babbling now. So let's do this. So we'll say is tech. Amazon. Save. Start the scoops. What the wrong one? Is tech. Amazon. 848. That. Bring in Facebook. All right, got that. Any of those else there? That looks good. See how it sounds. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Now, what did you just say? Okay, that all sounds good. 709. Ears are itching for some reason. $6.36. Let's get the chat up here. Maybe, maybe not. Don't. Parking. There we go. You know I was gonna remember the password. We got 449 left. So if you're on, feel free to say hello, hello, hello. And yeah. So running a little slow. It's Monday morning. And hope you had a great weekend. I had a great weekend. Although, yeah, we had some storms. And one of the east troughs is not looking too good, so I have to get up on a ladder and fix that. And I'm not too much of a ladder person, so it's gonna be fun. But I was looking for a nice 10-foot ladder. We got 4 minutes here. I was looking for a nice 10-foot ladder that had the ability to telescope the bottom legs up or down a little bit, so it would go from this to slightly this, so I could attack the roof a little bit better. Yeah, I want a scissors, ladder, and a lot of them they were 10 foot, but like the little giants, they're like 5 foot, and then they're 10 foot, and I didn't want that. You know those if you've ever been in a warehouse and they have those big roller ones where you step up the regular stairs. I'd love a portable one like that. I would, if there was a way to make a portable one that folded up pretty well, I would probably look into getting that, because then I could get up into the height that I need to. To me, it would feel more stable, and then I could just work there. It's, yeah. I'm looking at different thoughts, but it's yeah, I don't know. So 249, we're gonna get some of the other socials in here in a minute. But let's go ahead and bring in LinkedIn. There we go. Welcome to our friends over at LinkedIn. We got 237. Before we get started here, we got some deals for today, and I was just talking about my roof. I had to fix an eaves trough, and trying to find a good ladder, one that will do exactly what I want it to do, and it has to be about 8 to 10 feet, unfortunately. So I might end up having just to get a regular 8-foot scissors ladder, and use that, because I'm not a big fan of the ones that lean on the side of the house, and I'm trying to fix an eaves trough. That's going to be difficult to do when you've got the ladder pushing against it. So, all right, let's go live on AMS. We're going to do that in 3, 2, 1. Hello to my friends at the AMS. This is Jeffrey Powers from Geekazine. We got a 149 before we get started. 147, 146. It's always why is it always changing? Why is it always changing? It's crazy. So, hope you had a great week. Last week was Prime Day deals, and I got to tell you, man, that was just a rush. Lots of fun, and yeah, I can't. It was just amazing. I don't have my live stream pulled up here. So it was just amazing. You guys came out in force. I appreciate it very much. It really helps me keep the lights on for a little longer, and hopefully we can continue that movement. Of course, this week is in the United States. It's 4th of July weekend coming up, so I couldn't find any tech deals for 4th of July, but I might do some 4th of July deals tomorrow with Chris and I. So follow, unmute, and say hi. Boom, like that. So yeah, we might talk some cool deals when it comes to 4th of July. But right now, it's lots of streamers. I mean, it's not that I wouldn't talk about it, but there was nothing tech based. A digital thermometer, digital thermometer for your grill or something like that. That would be the closest, and they had a couple, but definitely, I'll figure something else out. So other than that, it's been just lots of work. We did a little bit of posting on Geekazine, and yeah, just stuff like that. It's all good. So we're gonna hit 6:30 here. Let's flip this over. And let's get started with your tech deals for today. Get the week started right. I'm going to do that now. What's up, my geeks? Jeffrey Powers here from Geekazine, Think Magazine, Put in a Geek, and you got me. Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is the Geek Tech Talk Live, where we talk tech, we talk geek, we talk a lot more. And why isn't that not working? Close. There we go. All right. So if this is the first time that you've joined me, thank you very much. If you are brand new, because of last week, Prime Days deals, it was just amazing. We had a lot of fun and lots of cool products. And I want to thank you guys very much once again. You guys were just awesome. You helped me keep the lights on. You helped me keep running. You helped me keep going here. So thank you very much. And we go from there. So on Saturday, I did basically the top 40 items that you guys ended up getting during those Prime Day week, and just a lot of stuff. Everything from my favorite item, the Zip Snip, the Works Zip Snip, which cuts the cardboard for all the packaging that I get, and I get a ton of cardboard because we're getting products left and right. We've got some stuff in the shop to review, and I'm building up some studio on the other end so I can really show it off and just have some fun. So all right, so if you missed out on Prime Day deals, why isn't that working? There we go. If you missed out on Prime Day deals, is still opportunity. So if you don't have the Prime, get the Prime. Very important to get the Prime right here, right now, because guess what? Hey, there's some post Prime Day deals still happening, and I got like 2 or 3 of them that are in this list that you can still, those Toshiba TVs, they're still on sale. We'll get to all that today because it's still there. So all you have to do is go over to amazon.com/shop/Geekazine. Go ahead and hit the follow button. Follow button's right here on top of the video too if you're over on amazon.com/live. If you're watching from somewhere else, you'll definitely have to go over to Amazon to partake in the deals. So let me refresh this page really quick because this is what you're going to see when you get here. We've got the live stream right now, so that's up on top. That'll move to the bottom when I'm done with this live stream. So whenever I'm on live, it's in a great position for you to grab it. Underneath, we got some photos, and I got to update this because I got a couple new items that I need to put up here. And then I did some videos over the weekend, including some of the haul that I got from my Prime Day deals, including the Mickey Mouse Echo wall clock and the 4th generation Dot, which was awesome. And of course, we talked about the Luna earlier in the week. So all the weekly deals, this is all the categories here. I'm going to have to change this up a little bit because Prime Day deals and pre-Prime Day. Actually, if you go to Prime Day deals, watch this. We're going to open that up. And you're going to see, there we go, like bestsellers, and then you're going to see discounts and stuff like that. So everything that was on Prime Day that I talked about is right here. So you can definitely go and click on here and see if there's anything that I'm missing that's still on Prime Day deal. And I'm going to prune this list, and probably we'll talk about it tomorrow with Chris Giles. But we're on weekly deals. So we'll open up weekly deals, and this is where you're going to find all those links. Go ahead, and that's what we're going to talk about today. Like I said, I talk with, so basically Monday morning, 7:30 a.m. Eastern Time. I don't know why I do it. It is super tough to get up in the morning. I was like, it's 5. If Scotty helps me, our cat helps me get up and says, it's time to do those deals. Go get those deals. Just got a slight British accent. So anyway, so then get up and get some coffee in me, get some more coffee in me, and then get some more coffee in me. And then get some deals going. So that's what we're going to do. That's how we're working. That's how we're rocking. That's how we're rolling. That's how we make the sausage here. I don't know. Make the donuts. It's time to make those donuts. You need lights when you make those donuts. So first of all, we're going to start with this one. This is the C by GE. Now, First of all, I have to say that I have not tested any GE LED lighting type stuff, but this is what's on deal. So if you have, getting the what's the word? Getting the chat. Yeah, there we go. Hello. Good morning. Get in the chat and tell me what you think about these. So these are direct connect LED bulbs. So basically, if you've got an old lamp, you're turning your old lamp into a smart lamp. And because a lot of people, you have floor lamps, and these floor lamps sometimes are fairly expensive, and you don't want to change them. We have a lamp in our living room that costs over $250, $300, something like that, and it's crazy, but it fits with the decor. Don't want to change it all at all, so I just threw in a couple of these Edison bulbs in there. And the best part is, we can set them at different colors. Did you know if you set your bedroom lights to like a red or something low, different colors will set different moods and get you to sleep faster? So don't just think, oh, I'm going to get one of these indoor outdoor looking LED bulbs. Get the RGB bulbs, because they can help you with not only kind of setting moods, party mood or relaxation mood, but they also can do things like help you get to sleep. There's lighting modes that if you set up, if you feel hungry, you get into this lighting mode, and that can help change that. So if you're doing any type of or not trying to eat, things like that help. It's amazing what LEDs, and I can't get in. I'm not a doctor, of course, so I don't get any medical information. But from what I've read, it's pretty cool. But anyway, with this, it does a little bit more. Even with like movie night, you want to have a little bit of light out there so you can kind of see what's going on around you. But people complain about that white light or that indoor outdoor light, so you can change it till I change it to a nice dark green when we're watching a movie. And I feel like I can still see things while the movie's going, and it's not interrupting. Plus, some of these lights will actually interact with the movie if you've got the right setup going. So if it's a blue environment on TV, the lights can turn blue. If it's, you get the idea. And just kind of add to the sensory feel of the movie as well. So, but anyway, so this is a 1-pack or 2-pack. You can get full color, excuse me, soft white. If you decide, okay, the color is not my deal, I just want to get an LED bulb that lights up. And then, of course, the turnable white. And I'm not exactly sure what that means. The color, the full color is what's on deal, 38% off. Let's see what the turnable white is. And that's 40% off, so that's not too bad. So this must be more of a softer color light type thing. So and of course these are 60-watt replacements that don't, they still go on the average of the old filament bulb, which equals a 60-watt. So this would be something like 2 or 3 watts. So you could even keep these on while you're away, and then of course you can schedule when they turn on and off, and that's awesome. This all works on your Alley. So you can say, Alley, turn on the lights. I love it in the morning. Even when I come into the studio, I say, hey, Alley, turn on the studio, and boom, lights are on. Or I can turn on individual lights if I wanted to. So I got lights on schedules. So at 5 o'clock in the morning, when I get into a room, it's not totally dark. And of course, during the summer, it's a lot easier because the sun comes up a little bit earlier. But during the winter, when you are trying to fight to get up in the morning, this really helps you get up and get going. So, so this is from GE. The smart bulbs, simple. You screw it into your lamp, your existing lamp, and then you pair it up with with the app that comes with it, and then of course pair it up with Alley, and then you can change the lights. You can say, Alley, living room light blue, 10%, and it'll do that. And a lot of my lights, I don't even run at 100%. The light next to me in the living room is at like 5% brightness. and I only turn it up to 100% when I need to see, like, I'm, you know, doing some work or cleaning out the cat litter box or something like that. So anyway, that's from GE, these full color bulbs. This one's 38% off. Soft white is 28% off, and then this turnable white is 40% off. So great deal on there. And of course, LED bulbs, they're going to save you energy. They're going to save you energy. Another thing from GE that we're going to talk about is this indoor Wi-Fi smart camera, 1080p resolution, LA and Google Assistant compatible, and you don't need a hub. So you can put this in the kitchen, you can put this in the living room, you could, you know, indoor security. I have webcams poised at the front and the back door, because if that's basically the point of entry. And if anybody comes in, I'm gonna be in the know. I'm gonna get their face, unless they really have their head pointed down low and they're wearing a cap. I'm gonna get their facial features, and that's perfect, because we actually did have somebody walk in our house a few years ago, and actually 2 people, and Jennifer was home, and luckily it didn't turn bad, but she said hello and they ran out. We got the video, we gave it to the police, and they took action. They found one of the 2 people. So it is it's great safety right there. And of course, with stuff like that, you know, these are USB pluggable. They're not on batteries, so you know they're going to stay connected, and as long as you have internet connection. Works with LA easy, so you can get an Echo Show or a Fire tablet, and then see what's on the webcam. See who's at the front door, who's at the back door. Some of these webcams I actually have inside the house, pointed towards the door through the window. Now, they don't work 100% like if there was no window in front of it, but they work really well for me to kind of keep an eye on what's going on outside. So it does have night vision. It does have a 1080p resolution. Let's see, privacy shutter. If you put this in like a baby room or something like that, and you don't want to have it on all the time, you can flip it down. But perfect when you're fixing sandwiches and the kids are in the living room. You want to keep an eye on what they're doing and things like that. So continuous power. I'm not sure if this, okay. You can put in a micro SD card, and we're going to talk about micro SD cards you can add to this, and that way you can it'll continue to record whenever it sees activity, so you can go from there. So this is 30% off, and it's available now. So next item up here, and I'm calling this a post Prime Day deal because this was the price on Prime Day, and it is still the same price. If you need to get yourself an IoT thermostat, the Google Nest thermostat, smart thermostat, is the one that, not the one that started it all, I don't think, but it's the one when anybody thinks smart thermostats, they most likely think of the Nest. So this is 23% off. It's under $100 right now, and this came on deal with this price, gosh, back when Prime started, and this is they have different versions, and I'm not exactly sure what features are in these versions, because this one, I'm pretty sure I have this one, and this is in a fog color, so it'll kind of match the walls a little bit, but helps you keep your energy down low. You can schedule, you can just basically say, LA, change the temperature to 70. Freaking warm in here. And LA goes, okay, we'll do that. Yep, let's make it happen. So you can do that. Let's see. We also got with the trim kit, and so with the trim kit, that's what it looks like. With this is like a sand color, but this is the snow color. And you got different items here, versions. If you don't need the trim kit, that's fine. But you still get that 23% off on the thermostat. So if you still don't have a smart thermostat, it's a perfect time. If you have a two-zone air conditioner or heater, then you can and you only have a smart thermostat on one, you can get the smart thermostat on the other and really understand how your home heats up, cools down, and all that other good stuff. So great update right now. I see a few people clicking on there. Thank you guys very much. Feel free to ask questions in the chat as we go. Let's talk about robot vacuums. This next up is the Shark AV752 Ion Robot Vacuum. Tri-brush system, Wi-Fi connected, and of course works with LA Easy. And let's see what we've got. So basically, what these do is they map the room, and then they go on their own way. So you can say LA vacuum, and it can go, or LA vacuum the living room, and it goes. Yesterday I did a ton of vacuuming because we didn't vacuum in the last week. But you set that vacuum on a schedule, it'll go around and clean up the pet hair, clean up the little bits and pieces that you normally miss. And it's just amazing that, because I think with just a regular vacuum, I didn't vacuum more than once a week. And with these robot vacuums, I'm sending it out 3-4 times a week. And every time I'm just impressed how much dirt, dander, pet hair get into these vacuums and clean it out. So, and of course it gets into places sometimes where you don't normally go. And then of course you can also set no-go type zones. Like for instance, mine gets underneath the dresser and then gets stuck because it just does. So I can set it for a no-go zone and then just take like a Swiffer mop or something like that and go underneath it fairly easy. It's just basically dust a lot of times, nothing more. So anyway, this is 37% off, and then of course we also have the one in gray, which is a little bit more. It looks it looks to be a little bit more. I don't think that's not on Prime, it's not on Prime deal right now, so you can check that out. The Shark AV752 Ion Robot Vacuum. Now, if you need something that will actually clean itself out, that's where this one comes in. This is the Shark AV911S. This robot, which is 30% off, has a receptacle in the back, so it backs up to recharge, and then when it does that, it will put what it collected in this back area here. Once again, works with LA and all that stuff. Let's see. Charge perfect. Or maybe this one doesn't. I thought this is a back receptacle. This is a back receptacle. Yeah, there we go. Holds up to 30 days of dust and debris. So it pulls it out. Now, of course, you have to think about filters and things like that. So you might have to do a little bit of extra work every now and then. But 30 days of just sucking all that dirt and grime into the receptacle. You just lift it up and throw it in the trash and go from there. So you can set this thing on a schedule, and then every few days you just go back and check the receptacle, make sure that it's filled. I love it when I have stuff that automates like that. I have a cat litter box that self cleans, and then every week I just have to pull the debris out of the little receptacle area and throw it away, rather than doing it every single day. Because you say you do it every single day, but then you don't do it every single day. And that causes lots of problems. Same thing with here, pick up the pet hair, pick up the dirt and the debris, and put it in a receptacle, and that way you can kind of give it a schedule and then attend to it once a week, rather than having to deal with it when it's done vacuuming. So so we have two different types of vacuums here that you can get that will do the same thing, and that's clean the floors. And it does the what's called the row by row cleaning. So what I'll do is it'll do the outer perimeter to figure out where it's going to go, and then I'll just go back and do floor by floor. And if you can do 2 times, so what it'll do is it'll then go instead of vertical, it'll go horizontal, or well, not really a floor. It'll go, instead of going up north to south, it'll go east to west. That's a better way to say it. So, but yeah, this is a great little vacuum. And of course, it is 30% off right now. And once again, you can get that right here. Let's move on from here This is one of my favorite items that I use all the time. The SanDisk 128 gigabyte iExpand flash drive Go for iPhone and iPad. Now, you might think to yourself, well, yeah, but I got different items that use the cloud to take care of things, and I don't have to worry about that. Well, sometimes, like for instance, I do a lot of stuff. I'm adjusting something here. There we go. I do a lot of stuff that where I'm kind of creating content, and sometimes I'll take my phone. Like let's say I'm reviewing this coffee mug right here, and I take some B-roll with that phone, just kind of a little bit of movement and stuff like that. Really cool. And I need to bring it into the computer. Sometimes letting the cloud take, especially if you put high like 4K video onto your phone, the cloud takes a little bit longer to upload. I need a little bit faster, and that's where one of these drives comes in. This is the 128 gig, and that's the 128 gig, 11% off. It's perfect for transferring stuff really quick, pictures and things like that. Here, let me show you how it works really fast. So that's why I was doing that. So anyway, I'll unlock my phone, make sure I don't have anything up there. So we'll go right here. So basically what we'll do is we will plug this in right here, and with the app installed, it will find it and it will say, is it not going to do it right now? That's crazy. Maybe I got to clean up my lightning port. I'll plug that in again. Let's see what happens. Well, normally it just says, hey, the guy iExpand, but if anything, you just type in iExpand and bring it in. Let's see if it sees the drive. Huh. It's not seeing the drive. That is. I must have some lint in my lightning port here. That, see. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Hold on a second. It has never done that before. That's wild. Yep, there's always. Here's a little tip. If you've never done this, take a toothpick. That's the word. And just run it through. Don't take something metal. Take a toothpick, and of course you get a little lint. I had a little pocket lint in there. So hopefully, now that I've done that, let's go ahead and do that. Well, this is crazy. It is not seeing. Huh. That has never happened before. I love when it happens on going live. And maybe I just need to reboot my phone or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, that's never happened before. I've done this several times on live, and that's the first time. I don't think the drive is bad, but I don't want to try it on the other phone because, of course, that didn't work. So Aisha goes, the speaker doesn't sound good to me on my iPhone. I'm sorry, the speaker. What speaker? I'm not exactly sure what you mean by the speaker. You mean the phone speaker? Not sure what you mean. Or is my audio not breaking up a little bit? Yeah, I can hear myself just fine. Well, okay. All right, well, I'll figure that out. That doesn't normally happen. I'm not exactly sure what's going on there, and I don't have another device I can... Well, actually, this... I'm going to make sure this still... Up. Yeah, it opens up just fine on the computer end. So let's try this again. Maybe I still have some lint in here. Now I gotta know. Now I've got to know. Clean that out better. Blow some air into it. It's still not happening. Might have to even reboot the phone. Let's do that. I'll restart the phone. No, I don't want to. Stop it. Stop it. Delete. Come on. There we go. Let's just reboot that. Anyway, sorry. I went off on a tangent. Anyway, so normally it does work. That was just probably rare. So I can hear you good, not your speaker. Oh, so I'm not exactly sure what you mean by that. Thank you, Catherine, for coming in on that, and definitely so. Anyway, so that's the SanDisk iXpand. I'm going to reboot the phone just to make absolutely sure it's not, another app. Sometimes another app will interfere with things. And so I'll let this refresh, and then we'll give it a try again. So let's move on to the next item. Of course, like I said, with when you're getting security cameras and things like that, you want to get a little bit of drive space on there. No, my phone's not turning on. No! This is weird. Let's do a hard reset. There we go. Yeah, something was definitely locking the phone up, and I bet you once I do that, we'll go back to that one. So anyway, so 11% off of all SanDisk Extreme micro SD cards, and this one's 1 terabyte. So, and I always say, think about what's going to happen in the future, because these cards can, you're going to probably use them for a while. And even if you have a camera or a security camera that says, oh, we could only take up to 128 gigabytes cards, it'll still use this card. But then if you replace the camera and the next camera says, oh yeah, we can do 1 terabyte, no problem. You'll go ahead and you'll put it in there, and then all of a sudden you have 1 terabyte of data into your system there. So it's still not reading this. This is weird. See? So, security cameras, regular cameras, anything like that. Yeah, it's wild. Huh. I'll have to check into that. See, maybe there's an update that I need to do or something like that. So you can check that out. Get that going up to 160 megabytes per second. This is live, folks. This is live. So, and I'd like to thank Catherine and Aisha for that. You said not my speaker, so okay. So hopefully you can get that working. If you need any help, ask. Tell me what's going on, and I'll see what I can do. So. And don't forget, you can follow me right here. The follow button. Go over to amazon.com/shop/Geekazine. You can definitely follow me there as well. Of course, with the SanDisk, if you don't need 1 terabyte, you can go down to 512. You can go down to 400, and depending on if they're in stock. But a lot of the stuff is not on Prime Deal. The 1 terabyte one is on deal right now, so you can check that out. All right, so I promise you that thing works like a charm 90% of the time, 95% of the time. So let's move on from here. Apple iPad. It says the 2020 version, but this iPad is the latest and greatest version. The iPad that they came out with less than a month ago was called the iPad Pro. There's 3 versions of iPad. You have the iPad, you have the iPad Air, and then you have the iPad Pro. So last year we saw the 2020 Apple iPad and the iPad Air. This is the iPad. This is technically out of the 3, the lowest of the 3. But if you're only using it to play some games, if you're only using it to surf the web, you get your email, this is perfect for that. Comes in 3 colors, gold, space gray, and silver. and 10.2-inch Retina display, A12 Bionic chip, support for the Apple Pencil. So not a big camera. It doesn't have that triple camera like the Pro does. But if you're getting simple shots, some quick video or stuff like that, it works perfect. Has a little bit of stabilization in there. Has a little bit of all the sensors to do the lighting and all that other good stuff. So basically with the all-day battery life, and these iPads nowadays, I have the iPad Pro. Thanks, Dave, for following, by the way. I have the iPad Pro, and it's just crazy how many times I have to plug it in a day, and that is how many times I don't have to plug it in. Normally with my other iPads, I pretty much had them plugged in all the time when I wasn't using them. But with this one, it sits, and it just sits there, and then I don't have to charge it for a couple days, and I use a lot. Playing a couple games, I was out yesterday doing some grilling, watching a couple TV shows from the iPad, and it was like the battery went down like 2% or something like that. It's crazy what you can do with that. So anyway, if you're not looking for the fastest and biggest iPad, this one will work perfect for you, for the kids, for whatever. Great upgrade, and of course a great price, 8% off right now. And the pencil's not included. You're gonna have the pencils purchased separately. But if you're looking to get the next version of the Apple iPad, you can do so there. So Dave says, welcome. Awesome. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the family. So, and I call this a post Prime Day deal, because they were on deal as well for about that same price. So if you're looking to build a desktop, next up is the Corsair iQ Mid-Tower ATX PC case in white. And last week, Microsoft talked about Windows 11 and the changes that are coming with Windows 11, and you think to yourself, gosh, I haven't had a desktop computer in a long time. I have laptops. But, now we're getting into days where you're going to be doing a lot more virtual, and virtual is not the best word. I'd say basically you'll be doing live conference calling. A lot more than you used to. And a lot of people are talking about, you won't be spending 40 hours in the office. You'll be spending a couple days at home. And so it's very important to now start thinking in your home plan, what is going to be set up for an office? And that office is going to have more than just your laptop, because, you might have some lights, you might have a camera that's pointed so you look good when you're talking to people on calls. And that helps the Zoom fatigue, as people call it, because if they see you, if they hear you clearly, if your audio doesn't sound like garbage, and you don't hear all this background noise, it's a lot easier to hear things, and you're going to be more comfortable, and therefore you're not going to get fatigued from the Zoom call. So you want to set up your space, and of course with the space, that means that you're probably going to set up a computer that might be more dedicated to it. That way your laptop is freed up to do the work you need to do, and then the desktop can handle those conference calls, maybe hold storage, because some of these, you put in multiple hard drives, you can actually do what's called rating a drive system. So you basically put in 4 drives, and then you rate it so all the data goes in like this rather than like this. That way, if a hard drive dies, these 3 hard drives, or SSD drives or whatever, can take that, understand what that data was on here. You put the new drive in, and then it just recreates it right across the list. So then all of a sudden, your data is safe. And this is called it's called attached storage. And you'll have it on the network. You'll be able to share it, so it becomes network attached storage. So the kids, you can put your pictures on there, you can put your videos on the desktop, and then, your TV, maybe you have old movies that you've digitized, and then you can watch them on your big TV at any time, TV shows and things like that. So building a desktop and of course gaming. Gaming's perfect for this. A lot of Twitch streamers build up their gaming PCs. You don't have to get that fancy with your gaming PC, but it all starts with a good desktop case. And the cool thing about these, speaking of which, pun intended, is that these cases are set up to cool down the computer. So 15% off, and you got the airflow, you got the RGB. RGB just means that you can hook it up so it can change color, and then a tempered glass if you don't care about that. The RGB is what's on sale, 15% off, but if we go to airflow, we're at 11% off, and tempered glass looks like, no, that's not on deal. So you have the 4000 series and the 5000 series in colors in white and black. Difference between the two, I'm not exactly sure, except these are not on deal. These might be, let's see if I can see a difference offhand here. I don't see much of a difference between the two. Maybe size-wise, being able to, whatever type of motherboard and processor you put in there. So, but basically the Corsair iQ 4000X is what's on deal, and you can get that right now. Let's move on from there. That was that one. This is let's get into some of the Prime deal stuff here. This is the JMD HKK anti-spy RF detector, bug detector, camera finder, GPS tracker detector, and eavesdropping. And you're thinking, ooh, we're getting into spy stuff. This is cool. But actually, this item works more than just that. Because basically what it's finding is it's finding signal in different ways. So you can run this around your house to have an understanding of how your house works. So let's say, for example, your Wi-Fi doesn't work that well in your house. You can go around, take a look. Heck yeah, spy stuff. I love it, Dave. Thank you. Dave goes, is that a good gaming PC? You are a Twitch streamer? Awesome. It's a case. So you still need to get a PC parts, the motherboard and the processor and things like that. And then Dave goes, my LG STLO4 is like that iPad. I can't charge it a few days. Oh yeah, the charging, and it's down to 36%. Batteries will eventually start to die, so my iPad will eventually, the battery will start to get bad. But with the fresh new iPad, a better battery. And I see a few people clicking. Thank you very much. Let's get into heck yeah, spy stuff. You're cheering on the spy stuff. Anyway, this is so you can actually map out your home of all your RF signals. And let's say you have a security camera in your living room, and you'll take this thing and then you'll point it at that security camera. This thing's going to go off. You can then check everything, the electricity. If there's any hum going on in your house, you can check it with this. So it's more than just finding bugs. It's more about understanding what's going on in your home. And this is a great way, if you have any problems, especially with wireless items, to check this. Use this item to check your home to see what's interfering with it. So this is more than just, like I said, this is more than just spy stuff, but, heck yeah, spy stuff. Heck yeah, spy stuff. Anyway, so you can definitely do that. It's a great protection thing. And of course, if you do need to find hidden cameras, you can take this with you. You go to a hotel, run it around the hotel, make sure that your room doesn't have any hidden cameras, or anything like that. So it does work as a tool to find things, but it also can be a great tool to understand how your home works or how your apartment works. And like our RF signals, if you look on the phone and you see like all these Wi-Fi signals around you, because everybody's got a Wi-Fi router, but this thing will give you a better idea of how those signals affect where you are living. So another good reason to have something like this. So anyway, it is on Lightning Deal right now. It's 43% off and 31% claimed. So go ahead and check that out right now. Let's move on from here. We're going to go over here, and then we're going to do that. HP has some M2 drives on sale, 15% off, and looks to be early stages, 3% claimed. M2 1 terabyte, under $100, 15% off. How cool is that? So if you're looking to upgrade that desk, let's say that desktop, maybe you're building that desktop, a lot of new motherboards have multiple M2 sockets, because M2 sockets can be used for storage. They can you can actually put peripherals in there. So you can get an M2 Wi-Fi. You can get an M2. I don't know if you have a video card, but I can get video capture cards in M2, and then they just come with a little adapter that sets into the case insert, so you can plug in your cameras, HDMI cameras, and other things, sound cards and things like that. So M2 is more nowadays than just storage, but in this case, this is storage. So for under $100, you can get some storage, HP storage, their NAND internal solid state drive at 2100 megabits per second. And I just found out, well, about a month ago, that HP had purchased HyperX, which is a gaming memory and storage company, which was owned by another company, and then they ended up buying it out. So a lot of the storage will now have the HyperX. I'm not sure if this chip has the HyperX technology in there. They might have had a contract with HyperX at first, and then ended up buying the company because of the fact they use it, and it just made perfect sense. So I'm not sure if it has that in there, but HP storage, I own several different HP items, and storage has never been a problem with that. So Dave goes, I don't think HP makes good computer stuff. They should stick to their printers and scanners. Well, they make great printers and scanners, but like I said, I have, there's a computer back here that runs on the monitor. You can't see it because it's got all this junk on top of it, but that's an HP. I got another HP right there that I use for, it's basically a two-in-one, so it can become a tablet and then it can become a computer. I got another two-in-one over there by my drum set. So I have no problem with that. So actually, Dave, HP bought Packard Bell. So Hewlett-Packard was around a lot longer than Packard Bell. So they bought Packard Bell. They also bought Compaq out of that. So hopefully that helps in there. So, but anyway, storage. I trust this storage. So and maybe Dave doesn't, but that's okay. We all have our own opinions on things. And my opinion is I've never had any problem with HP devices, and most likely this was because if I open up my older HP devices, it'll say HP storage on it, but most likely regular hard drives, I think Seagate was what they used. So this is probably, like I said, the HyperX stuff. This might be the HyperX stuff right there. So anyway, if you need more storage, under $100 for 1 terabyte. If you don't need 1 terabyte, you can go to 500 gig and get that. And that looks like 31% off. That's a great price. 250 gig, same thing, 20% off. 120 gig. Gosh, there are some. Not. It's like a Raspberry Pi, but NVIDIA makes it. It's called the Jetson. I can put in drives like this into those smaller computers, or if you have an Intel NUC or something like that, drives like this go perfectly in there. So you can upgrade the NUC that you have. I might just do that with this price, and it's on Lightning Deal, 3% claimed right now. So great time to upgrade your storage. Great time to understand your weight too, and that's with this, the Abian Blue Smart Bathroom Scale. And these scales are awesome because not only do they take your weight, they also see some of your body and show you the improvements. Water weight. I never thought that it could measure the water weight on there. And it does that by those 4 little metal things, the design. So basically what it's doing is it's reading the vitals from your feet and then telling you stuff through the app right there, telling you how much weight you have and how much body fat that can be and how much water weight that can be. Let's see what everything. Let's see if we get a better picture of this. So this weight, BMI, body fat, and body water, skeletal muscle mass. These are things I never thought that I would be monitoring. but you can do that with this device and figure out what you need to work on. So if you need to work out a little bit more, if you need to drink more water, if you need to do a little bit more exercise, you can do that through here and understand. It's a great price. It's a great homeowner's gift, a new homeowner gift. If you want to, babbling here. Sorry about that. Anyway, if friends or family just bought a brand new home, get them a scale like this. It's great to have in the house. And I don't know if you can do multiple profiles on there. The one we have, basically Jennifer has the app on her phone. I have the app on my phone, and of course we've set that up so we can monitor our own numbers and not have to see the other person's number on there. So Dave goes, I made a Super Nintendo out of a Raspberry Pi. Have over 200 games on it. That's awesome. I've been meaning to do that. It's just hasn't been in my schedule to get things done. It'd be fun to do that. Definitely. So, all right, let's move on from there. Another thing for you PC guys is sometimes, especially laptops, they don't come with CD, DVD drives anymore. So we have the CocoPa. This is an external CD, DVD drive. I don't think this is this is not a reader. This is just an item to read DVDs. This will be perfect for the Pi because Pis don't have CD readers or DVD readers. So you can plug that in and have, read some old discs. Maybe you're planning to digitize the movies and the music that you have. You can do that with this. Now you notice that it's got two plugs on it. One plug is actually USB-C and the other plug is USB-A. So doesn't matter which format you have, you just basically plug in the right one for you. And of course, this is a USB 3.0 speeds, so it can plug into a USB 2.0, so you can use it backwards compatible, not a problem, but it'll work a little bit better when it's plugged into a 3.0 drive right there. And of course, super quality speed, that's what they say here. You can install systems, watch videos, listen to music. You get the idea. In data, it says data backup, but I didn't see. Does it say? Oh yeah, it is a burner. Okay. Does it do? Let's come back here. It's a DVD RW. That didn't say that in the initial title, so that's interesting. External DVD drive laptop. Maybe I read it wrong. Oh, it does say DVD recorder writer. So, okay. So, awesome. And the best price, once again, this is a great gift price. 9% off right now. And is it on, maybe it's on Lightning Deal. Some of the stuff got on Lightning Deal right about now. There we go. Yes, it is. It's 22% off now. And nobody's claimed it yet. So, perfect for if you have any, because I have, once again, the HP 2-in-1. That doesn't have an optical drive to it. And if I need to bring anything over, I can do so. Margaret's going, good morning, Margaret. Hope you're having a great day. I love it because you're giving me the glass clinks there. So awesome. And so that's over at the CocoPa store. So check that out. I'm guessing there's going to be, I think a lot of operating systems can now do a lot of writing without extra software, but you can definitely get some software to read and write to your PC or Mac. And desktop or laptop. Backup files, bring them back, easy peasy, there you go. So let's move on from there. Neewer, that's how you pronounce it. Neewer, just a two-syllable thing. Neewer has the metal round bicolor LED video light. 30 watt, these are 3200 to 5600 Kelvin. Kelvin is basically indoor lighting versus outdoor lighting. A little bit more yellow for an outdoor lighting, a little bit more white on an indoor lighting, incandescent bulb type thing. So if you're setting up that room I was talking about for your conference calls, a good light is key. And the best part about this light is you can set this up, because a lot of times, like my lighting is actually, if I do this, I lift my glasses and go like that, you're going to see one of the lights, because my light is mounted to the ceiling, pointing down. That way you're not seeing a lot of the glare into my glasses from these lights, and I'm not getting zoom fatigue because I have a light shining in my eyes directly. They still shine and I still see them,
but it's not. It's just like having any other lamp in the ceiling or something like that. It's pointed at me and angled at me, so it will come with. It'll help light me up, and it does light up the background a little bit. But if I was to turn off all the backlighting, it would be more in focus, and all the back area stuff would be pretty much darkened out. This is a round by color LED, so you can kind of use it like a ring light. Put a camera right in front of it, or you can put it up high and down in the corner, so you don't have to have a light shining in your face. It's got a natural diffuser in it, so it's going to give you a more softer light. And then, of course, it has a battery option in it, so you can charge up the battery and then unplug it, and then move it, put it on a stand, move it to where you need it to be, and then shine some light. And that's perfect, because I use these lights all the time to do different things. Like if I'm working on the car, if I'm working, last year I had to do some plumbing, fixing plumbing, and I could bring that light and have it shine in the key spot. It was awesome. And just the ability to use that like a regular light is great. When I go down to the basement and have to fix the furnace or something like that, it's nice to have an extra light. And if the power goes out and you got these batteries charged up, you can set these at like 5%, and they'll go for a good amount of time. At 100%, yeah, about 45 minutes, that'll drain the battery. But you get it down to a low percentage, and those lights will go on for a little while. So I think this is also on Lightning Deal. These are towards the edge. Yeah, there we go. 16% off right here. And of course, it just came on Lightning Deal, so nobody's grabbed that up yet. So, and I know that in past, when people see these lights, they grab them up like candy because they're at great prices. And you can use them for more than just video stuff. I mean, these are kind of cool. They would be a great living room lamp. You can tip them up and they become like a torchlier. You can tip them down so you can read. And then, of course, you can change the percentage of that lighting so you can get it bright and stuff like that. It's not LA compatible, so you won't be able to say LA dim light or anything like that. But you'll be able to at least have light your way, if you choose to do that. So let's move on from there. This is the Giga Solar Charger, 30,000 milliamp charger. Let's hit the refresh button here because this is also on Lightning Deal. 15% off right now. And what's really cool about this is it's solar paneled. You can set it out in the window and it'll charge itself. So it's perfect for outdoor use. Has a whole host of USB ports in there, so you can charge whatever device you need to charge up, whether it be a phone, whether it be a tablet, putting a fan into like a tent or something like that, or a light. It has a built-in light for that. So you have all these options, and of course, like I said, it's solar, so it will charge in the outdoors. So you have some battery right there. And of course, 30,000 milliamps, that will charge, gosh, I don't know how many times that'll recharge a phone, but it'll definitely do it at least 3 or 4 times. At least 3 or 4 times. So 15% off, and of course, just got put on, and of course, looks like it's 1% claim, so get that now. It looks like it's starting to swell up. That's the word. You need something a little bit more. They have the TechNeck portable laptop charger. This is 42,000 milliamp, 155 watt for your 150 watt AC outlet. It peaks at 300, so you can't use a microwave on it. But small items, a laptop, maybe some garden tools. Instead of throwing out that 100-foot cord to trim the hedges, you might be able to plug it in here. I don't know if it's got regular plugs. It's got USB in there, PD, of course, a light on off. Let's see if there is a plug. It looks like there is. There we go, one plug outlet in the back. So this is also a great item if you had, as it's showing, it's like this little refrigerator cooler type thing that it's keeping charged. It says you can do laptops. So let's click on that so you can see that a little better. Laptops, iPhones, GoPros, cameras, drones, lights. Great for emergency. You put that in the back and charge it up. I think it had Did it have a... Let's see, how does it charge? Let's just make sure. There's probably a car charger for it. Let's see. Outlet, LED, USB output. Doesn't show how it charges. Gotta be a way for it to charge. Huh. They don't even say how it charges. That's crazy. But there's got to be a way to charge. And I'm just looking really quick. High performance portable charger. Power station features one AC outlet. Yeah, doesn't say how it charges. Down a little bit more and see if we can see that. It has to be maybe through the USB. Yeah, I'm not seeing how it charges. That's crazy. It's got a light. Yeah, like that. Yeah, doesn't show you how to charge. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Anyway, so that is on deal right now. Did I hit the refresh button on that? So yes, it is on Lightning deal right now. 15% off and 5% claimed right there. Let's move on. Another Neewer light. And yeah, another Neewer light right here. Let's go like this, and then we'll move on from here. Got two more items in the list. Neewer. This is another type of light. This is it's basically a bar light, and so you can put it overhead. You can put it underneath. It's got with the boom arm stand. You can put it in spots where regular panel lighting might not go. It comes with a remote. As you can see, it comes with the stands. This is perfect for photography. And of course, you can change the colors through the color filters that it comes with. So it does do a 3200 Kelvin to 5600 Kelvin outdoor indoor lighting. But then you'll if you want a little bit more blue tint, you put on these little filters. And you want a little red, you put on the filters and go from there. So it's a 3-pack, and of course comes with the stands in the case, it looks like. What else does it come with? So if you're just doing regular photographic lighting, there we go. This is what I want to show. So it shows the battery compartment, of course, so it is portable. IR receiver light for the remote control, because it is remote controlled but not LA connectable, and of course brightness adjustment knob, color temperature adjustment knob between the indoor and the outdoor look, and of course a power button right there. And the remote has the same thing. These remotes are usually 2.4 gigahertz wireless, so you could find a way to hook it up to your LA. There are ways to do it, it's just not native. So because it's working on a wireless system, and you have to get a device that will read those wireless, because a lot of these remotes you'll be able to across the board excuse me, pair it with any light that uses that same system. So I could probably even pair it with these lights if they had remote controls to it. I have a Neewer light over here that does have a remote control to it. I could pair it up to that one. So there is a way to hook it up, and there is a way for it to be LA compatible. It's just not natively available to do. So anyway, the Neewer lights, the 3-pack, small thin lights as opposed to panel lights for better camera stuff if you're looking for that. Let's see, was this on Lightning deal? No, this is available for $189 right now. So all right, last item up here, and we got a lot more, so check out the carousel, of course. And that is a USB 3.0 4K HDMI video capture card, 1080p, it can go up to 4K, but that's probably 30 frames a second, 1080p, 60 frames a second. If you're doing gaming, excuse me, if you're doing any Twitch gaming or anything like that, this is perfect for that, because it's got a pass-through option. So you basically bring in your computer or your game system through the in port down here, and then this will go out to your regular TV. On the other side, let's see if they show the other side here. So I don't know if this is what USB version this is. There we go. So USB-A, but you can definitely get an adapter to plug into a USB-C system. And of course, like I said, it can go up to 4K 30 frames a second or 1080p 60 frames a second if you're doing any type of recording like that. Now, keep in mind, you can't plug in the Fire TV or the Roku and then expect to use this to record your favorite show or anything like that. There's a thing called HDCP protection, and it'll block you from stuff like that. But regular gameplay or anything like that, you're good to go. I'm not sure what happened there. That was weird. We're still good, right? Oh yeah, we're still good. It just, the screen just did something weird and then looked like it ended the stream, but I guess it didn't. But that's okay, because we are at the end of this stream. And of course, remember, hey, go back over to Amazon.com/shop/Geekazine. That's where you're going to be able to find me. Go ahead and hit that follow button like a couple people did. Dave did. Thank you very much. And we're going to do a lot more deals and a lot more. So 7:30 a.m. Eastern Time on Monday mornings. That's when I'm on with the tech deals. Tomorrow, I'm going to be hanging with Chris Giles at 2 p.m. Yeah, I have to think about it. I have to do the time conversions in my head. Anyway, dive into that. Me and Chris, Tuesdays at 2 p.m. Eastern Time. Come and talk some news, we talk some products, and some stuff that we might have unboxed or reviewed during the week, and have a lot of fun. So it's just fun. So come chat with us over at Amazon.com/live or wherever you're watching us from, and we'll have a great conversation. And if you've got questions, bring them, because we'll try to answer them. And if you've got confetti to throw at us, we won't see it, but hey, throw the confetti anyway. You're gonna have to vacuum it up, but you get one of those robot vacuums. It'll vacuum it up for you. So, all right, well, that does it for me for today. And of course, hey, you can always get any of the Geekazine merchandise at the store, and then check the extra parts of the carousel. These are all on deal right now, like the Bose Quiet Comfort headphones, which is still a post Prime Day deal. That is still a post Prime Day deal. The basic fun classic football game that takes me back to my childhood. Lots of other stuff. If you're a fisherman, right here, the real sonar, I've talked about this, the bobber, that'll give you some great data while you're fishing, and a whole bunch more. So check that all out in the carousel and go from there. So in the meantime, you can find me on Geekazine, Think Magazine, put in a geek, and you got me. Let's hear for that. Awesome. Thank you. So, and of course, follow me on all the socials, including here on Amazon.com/shop/Geekazine. If you're in the UK, Amazon.co.uk/shop/Geekazine. If you're in Canada, Amazon.ca/shop/Geekazine. I also have some other stores in other areas of the world, but you can definitely check it by going to that /shop/Geekazine, and you might find me there. So anyway, that does it for today. Thank you guys very much. Thanks to Dave for making some comments. Who else? Angel, I think it was, commented. Thanks to Aisha. Thanks to Catherine. I appreciate that very much. And if you haven't followed, you still have time to do that, so definitely do that. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll see you at 2 p.m. Eastern Time with me and Chris. And then until then, you guys geek out. Take care. You've been watching Geek Tech Talk Live. I'm Jeffrey Powers. It's virtual conference coverage at Geekazine. All right, continuing coverage of virtual conference. Jeffrey Powers, we're here with Bill Collins. Bill, you are with Magix and Vegas, and you guys came out with a new thing called Vegas Stream. Why don't you tell us a little bit about who you are and what the product is?
Hey, Jeffrey, thanks for having me on. Bill Collins. I am a sales and product engineer for Magix and Vegas Creative Software. We just released Vegas Stream a couple weeks ago. And so Vegas Stream is a live streaming, content creation, and post-production solution. It's perfect for anybody that creates live content. And honestly, it's a great solution for people that just want to record their content. Maybe you have multiple cameras, you want to bring a remote guest, capture screens. It's a great solution for just recording as well, and then editing the content after the fact. You can broadcast out to all the popular social media and enterprise video platforms. And then you can also add in graphics on the fly, create your own custom graphics. And again, one of the coolest features is the ability to simultaneously record all of the video input sources. So all of your cameras, your remote guests, and then you have the ability to really have total control over your content after the fact, edit, optimize, and then rebroadcast, archive, or what you want to do with your content.
So why did you guys get into the whole idea of starting to stream?
I know the history of it. It actually started with a lunch at the NAMM show. So Vegas Stream was co-developed with our friends at Nublu, and we also worked with Microsoft on this as well. But we met with our friends at Nublu and just kind of started talking about the possibilities of taking their talents with streaming, our talents in editing and post-production, and see if we would come up with a product that kind of was a complete content solution.
Okay, so this is a Nublu software, and Vegas is layered on top of that. How does that work?
Well, they did most of the development, and we kind of added our pieces in here to make sure that it really tied in nicely with Vegas. And in fact, it's sold. If you buy Vegas Stream, it's available as subscription. It comes with Vegas Pro and SoundForge.
Is it something where I can start streaming and then it would like record to Vegas, or how does that work?
You start streaming or start recording, and it's recording files in real time. And once you stop recording, it asks you what would you like to save the project as? And it creates a file format that then we can open up Vegas Pro, and then we can open that file, and it opens up everything right in the timeline. So you can go in and maybe fix the timing of a graphic or the audio or color correction, whatever you need to do.
Okay, well let's take a look at the program here and see how that works. You have something set up, correct?
I do, yeah. So we're just looking at a blank interface here, and there's not much to see right now. So I'm going to start to add a few things. So really, it all starts with the setup menu. And first of all, we have the project settings. This is where we choose the video quality. Maximum is 1080 at 30p. Let's go to video input. So I have a couple cameras going on right now. I have my webcam here, my Logitech camera.
Which is probably not working because you're running it through here.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Dang, I did not think about that one.
That's okay. I trip myself on that every single time myself. So.
Yeah. Well, I do have my laptop webcam off to the side here.
Okay.
And that'll work just fine. But
okay, perfect.
It doesn't look as good. So this is off to the side. And I also have my laptop running Vegas Effects as well. So if you wanted to do like a screen capture or something like that, it's right over here. So we have 2 video sources. Now I could bring in other cameras. We can add up to 10. So I could bring in video sources from capture cards, remote guests from Microsoft Teams or Skype, NDI cameras, you name it.
Awesome. Yeah, I've set up a couple of my NDI cameras onto Vegas Stream. Yeah, it works really nice. So.
Yeah, it's real smooth.
Yeah.
Audio input. So we can add up to 16 audio sources. So if you had multiple guests, maybe in a panel interview or maybe a live concert, you have a lot of options there. So currently I just have the one microphone connected, and that is with the Logitech camera.
Okay.
So we'll move on.
It says video follow. It says video follow underneath that. Is
Yeah.
What is that?
Oh, yeah, sure. Let me talk about that. So let me go ahead and add another audio source. So let's say that here's a good scenario. Let's say that you had two camera angles. One the main camera, and then maybe a side camera, and one far back. And but you wanted to make sure that when you switched to those cameras, it stayed with maybe like you have a nice lavalier microphone or a nice high quality microphone. This basically just ensures when you switch to that camera, it sticks with the audio source that you want it to. So you're not losing any quality in the audio or anything like that. So it just follows the microphone that you prefer.
So you change that in that drop down, right?
Correct.
Okay. Awesome. Are there any effects or process like EQ or compression or anything like that for that?
It does not come with any effects currently.
Can you add any or no?
You would have to do that in post. So you could do that to all of the audio after the fact in Vegas, or because Vegas comes with SoundForge, you're able to really optimize the audio and you get it to the broadcast quality.
Okay. Perfect. Okay. So let's go ahead and move on. You get to the graphics, right?
Yeah. So here we are in graphics. Now, Vegas Stream comes with some really great templates to get going. Everything you would expect to see: lower thirds, overlays, branding, etc. So I'm going to just go ahead and take a look at some of these templates. Now, it comes with 4 templates, and I have the full package here. So I'm just going to focus on this one here, and I'm going to add a few. Let's do the bug, the main, the picture-in-picture, and I'll also do the 2 webcam. All right. And lots of others to choose from, transitions, and we'll stick with that for now.
Okay.
So once you choose your graphics, it starts to load into the graphics playlist, which is in the middle of the screen here, but also you have more control in the setup window. So I can really get in and customize them as I see fit. So why don't we stick with that for a minute? And now I have since I've added some cameras and I have captured a screen source, I've added some graphics, we can actually go ahead and start to see what it looks like when we launch graphics. So I'll launch this main graphic here. Let's say that I wanted to go ahead and customize the text or the color here. All I need to do is just highlight the graphic in the middle without having it launched. And then I can go over here to the graphics setup section.
Okay.
And I can easily click and change the title. So I could change the color. And there we go. So super easy to create the look that you want for your graphics.
Okay.
Yeah, so let's say I can add a picture-in-picture here, and I can actually, with the picture-in-picture, I can choose the source. So if I want the source to be my webcam, I can do that, no problem.
And it's not active unless you have a red arrow on that.
Correct.
On that area. Okay.
Right.
So the left is for setup, the right is for production.
Exactly.
And so it is based, like you said, it is based on New Blue FX. So would you have any place where you would be editing the graphics? Do you have all those extra screens, or is this all in that one screen?
You definitely have that ability. So if I go back to setup, choose graphics, again, this section here gives kind of more of a detailed look at the graphics that we've chosen.
Mm-hmm.
For example, let me go to this main graphic and click on this little hamburger menu and choose Modify Graphic Design. This is going to launch. This is going to launch New Blue Title Designer, and this comes with Vegas Stream, and this gives me a ton of ability to customize the graphics just how I see fit. If I want things to fly in, fly out, 3D graphics, etc., I can do all that here. I could just do a basic thing. Let's say I want to change the the text here. So there we go. Let's say I like the way this graphic looks. I hit the check, and that customizes.
Okay.
So every graphic that you see here in the playlist was built with New Blue Title Designer. So the fact that that comes with Vegas Stream gives you a ton of power to make all your own graphics. I wanted to point out the interview. I call it the interview panel template.
Okay.
But I could go ahead and bring in different cameras.
Are you right-clicking or are you or left-clicking on that? How are you getting that drop down?
I'm just clicking right on the right on the window here.
Okay.
It's called an object actually specifically. But this lets me then bring in a different webcam. And unfortunately, my other webcam isn't working at the moment. But this allows me a lot of control to create panel-style interviews. And again, because Vegas Stream works with NDI, I could call somebody up on Skype or Teams and have them come in through one of these sources as well. So under media, I could easily add in a video if I wish. I'll just add this SoundForge web video. I could add in images as well. So I could have a video playing during my stream.
Okay.
I could drop in a picture-in-picture, and this is great for education. I could be watching a video and talking to the class as we're watching this online. So let me pull that back, and I'll go back into the setup window here under streaming. This is where we choose our streaming destination. So Facebook Live, YouTube Live, Microsoft Stream, all the regular popular destinations you can choose here, as well as RTMP and SRT.
Is it RTMP or RTMPS? Can you do a secure stream on here?
Just RTMP.
Okay.
So in addition to these destinations, we can also use something called virtual webcam. I'm going to choose done for a second. And over in the upper right-hand corner, if I choose virtual webcam, this gives me the option to send my output to platforms like Zoom, Google Hangouts, Slack. So instead of using my webcam as my computer's webcam as the webcam I'm using for Zoom or Google Hangouts, I can use Vegas Stream. So we can stream right into those applications as well.
Okay.
Just a slightly different setup. So back to the setup here, the only thing to show you now is just recording. How do we record the output?
Okay.
If I check this box, this is going to record everything you see in this main output as one video file. If I check these others, this is going to allow me to record all the webcams and screens that I have connected. So I'm capturing all the individual sources, in addition to all the graphics that I launch here. So those will all show up in and be available to edit in the Vegas Pro timeline. And the last thing to check out is click this box, or click this button here, and this will allow me it'll ask me to create a project file to open up in Vegas Pro. So make sure all three of these are checked if you want to record everything and have it available to edit in Vegas Pro.
Okay, so just to clarify, with the ISO, you would then record it would record, let's say we had 3 cameras. It would record all 3 cameras and then another channel for the graphics, or would the graphics layer on top of whatever screen you have on?
It would be separate channels. So that gives you a lot of power to change the timing if you wish, or
change the graphic.
Change the graphic all entirely. Yeah. So I recorded something right before we started today. And there's my awesome front-facing webcam that we didn't get to use. But you can get an idea what this all looks like. So this is a Vegas Pro project here.
Okay.
And all of my graphics and video and audio all show up on the timeline. So I can go ahead and edit them as I see fit. So I can go ahead and just play this. You can get an idea. I'm launching some graphics. Add a little branding in there. Cool. So this is a look at the panel interview graphic.
Okay.
We can have a host and a guest, and again, this could be webcam, could be an NDI source, whatever you would like to do.
Okay. Cool. So, It looks like a fun little product and easy to stream, easy to record, easy to get into an editor, so you can do some post processing and bring that out. Let's talk about the logistics of things. How do people get a Vegas stream?
Yeah, you can go to vegascreativesoftware.com, and right there in our product section, you can find Vegas Stream. In fact, there's the Vegas Stream logo right on the front page. Click on that. That'll take you to the product page. You can learn all about it. Go all the way down to the bottom, and you'll see the two options we have for subscription. It comes in two flavors: Vegas Stream Pro and Vegas Stream Post. Vegas Stream Pro is Vegas Stream, Vegas Pro, and SoundForge. And then Vegas Stream Post is Vegas Stream, Vegas Pro, SoundForge, and then Vegas Effects and Vegas Image.
Okay, so a full gamut of programs there. Awesome.
A full package, yeah.
Awesome. What are the prices on this then?
$29.99 for Vegas Stream Pro and $39.99 for Vegas Stream Post.
And then, of course, they can go to vegascreativesoftware.com to find out more, right? And then, of course, Magix has more than just Vegas. And then, of course, with the Pro, you get Vegas and you get SoundForge, right?
Correct.
Okay. And what other programs do you guys have out there?
A lot. I mean, Magix has been creating audio and video multimedia software for over 25 years. So we have complete solutions for professional audio, broadcast, music production, web design, graphic design, you name it. There is a solution by Magix.
Okay. And this is all PC, correct?
It is, yes.
Okay. Do you have any software that runs on Mac as well, or?
There is a version of SoundForge for the Mac that was released quite a few years ago, but currently our development is just for Windows.
All right, Bill, thank you very much for your time. Where do people go for more information?
VegasCreativeSoftware.com. Everything you need to know about Vegas Stream, Vegas Pro, Vegas Post.
All right, perfect. Well, thanks, Bill, again for your time.
Thanks, Jeffrey. Talk to you soon.
Thanks a lot for watching this video. If you're over on Geekazine.com or YouTube.com/Geekazine, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. We've got the Xbox One hub. I'm going to move my controller out of the way. And as you can see, it says 2,000 gigabyte, around 2 terabytes. We'll find out in a second here. Easy snap-on, plug-and-play hard drive upgrade for your Xbox One. So we'll see what happens here. Now, let's open it up. I don't know what type of hard drive is inside here. They don't really talk about it too much. So maybe in the documentation we'll get some more information. But anyway, let's close this up. So we have the Phantom drives by Micronet. We've got the instructions. So it says turn off the console, place your Xbox vertically, and line up the USB attachment. Then snap the Xbox One storage into place. Turn on the Xbox One. The console will detect, and the unit will display Phantom Drive's external storage ready. So I'll show you that in a minute here. We've got another user manual, which says pretty much the same thing. They must have just put two things in here. And a quick 1-minute explanation here. Installation guide. It looks like there's like a frame or something like that. Well, oh, we got to pop out the frame. Got it. Okay. So let's continue on here. We got foam, lots of foam. Look at that, foamy, foamy, foam. So got foam there, and we'll just pull this straight out. This is the device right here, 2 terabyte drive. It's got the USB port right there, and I guess some locking in here. Let's we can open this up. Oh, look at that. It's a Seagate drive, Barracuda. It's a regular, looks like a regular spinning drive, not an SSD, but I'm guessing you could probably switch that out with an SSD. Got to take out the screws and that. So that's pretty cool. You can upgrade it later. Let's take this plastic off, by the way. It's sticking everywhere. Here we go. So that's sweet. You can change out your drive. So we got everything here. Looks good. So that's pretty much it for the unbox. There's more foam in there, but that's nothing else to talk about. let's get this on the Xbox and go from there. So we're gonna flip over here for a minute. So this is the device, as you can see. Once again, pretty straightforward. And that's what we're gonna put onto the Xbox. So first thing they said was to turn off your Xbox. So I'm gonna turn off my Xbox. Take my controller. I'm gonna zoom. Yeah, I'm gonna zoom in on you guys. There we go. I'm gonna slide in a little bit so I can get to this Xbox a little better. And turn it on its side, like it says. And I guess there's a way to take this off. Up. There we go. Look at that. All right. Take this off. Here it is. I'm just gonna. Okay, because there's a little metal, and you got to watch out for this. There's little metal pegs right here. There we go. Which you probably can't see, but they're holding the whole thing in. So now I've got this on. So let's switch back to the main shot, and then we're just gonna put it right back into place. From there, there we go. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set this back down. We're gonna switch over to. You're going to see a blank screen for a second. I'm going to turn it on. So let's turn it on. Oh, it's turning itself on. Sweet. Because I had a game in there. Hi, Jeffrey. Hello. All right, turn my controller on. Let's just look at some instructions here. Turn on the console. It'll detect it. So if you get a message that says try another USB port or cable, then you go from there. So managing storage in my games and apps. There we go, all storage. We have internal and we have Phantom drives. So let's go to Phantom drives. And we've got absolutely nothing in there. So we can actually put stuff on there. What's up, my geeks? Jeffrey Powers here from Geekazine over at Amazon.com/shop/Geekazine. And I'm going to show you my Stream Deck. I am a big fan of Stream Deck. It's a little box that has buttons and it works as a hotkey controller, multi-button view. In fact, all my switching happens from the Stream Deck. Let me show you that really quick. That is the mini Stream Deck. But let me show you this one right here. This is the main Stream Deck that I go on. This is how it's set up on a regular basis. So what I do is when I'm doing my live streaming, I have my main shots over here. So when I'm switching between cameras like this one or back to this one, I just have to hit these buttons on the right side. On the left side, there's a program called BitFocus Companion, which is a great program that you can get with this absolutely free. And what that does is it turns this 32 button Stream Deck or the 15 button or the 6 button Stream Deck, because there are 3 versions of the Stream Deck, into a multi-button system. It has a pagination set, so 3 buttons are meant for pages, but then I can have all my stuff set up. A lot of the stuff that I have over on this side is not coming from this computer. It's actually working from another computer. Like, for instance, if I wanted to show you that Amazon.com/shop/Geekazine, I just press that button. A special program on another computer will actually send the signal there. Same thing with my Geek Tech Talk Live logo is right there, and a bunch of other quick bits and pieces I can work from there. I can start my streams. I can start my recording. I can turn all my channels off, turn it on. I've got the mute for Zoom when I do a call. And then, of course, the switch is right there. If I wanted to work with my PTZ, all I have to do is switch up one, and here's my PTZ numbers. So if I hit this, you'll go back to my, I hit this one, you'll go back to my 15 button. I'll go back here to go to my 32 button. That's my PTZ camera that's doing that. The next one is if I need to do some small movement of that PTZ camera, I have that all set up right here. And then this one is actually going towards my ATEM Mini Pro ISO, which I have over on my drum set. I can actually control all the channels and even set it up for doing some automatic switching, which is really cool. You get 99 pages with Companion on that, and that's pretty cool. And it makes for a very easy to control environment when you're one person creating a whole bunch of content. Looking at that 15 button Stream Deck, let's turn this a little bit so you can see what's happening here. There's more programs on this one right here. Like for instance, I use Reaper. There it is right there. All my Adobe programs are right there. We got Wirecast, we got vMix, and a web page, and then a folder. If you go to the folder, there's more programs that I can pull from. Each button you can set up as a folder, so there can be 14 buttons per folder, since it's a 15 button Stream Deck, and one will be either the folder or back up to the parent view. And you can have a lot of different configuration buttons on here. This one is what we call office hours. It's a morning call I'm on, and it calls up certain programs at a touch of the finger. So, and as you can see, I don't need Companion to do almost the same thing that I'm doing with Companion. And I can definitely expand the buttons more than just 15 or 32 on this one. It's an amazing device to have. There's also the 6-button version of the Stream Deck, and then of course you can also get the phone version of Stream Deck if you need to do it on a more remote basis. So, but these are the Stream Decks that I use in my neighborhood, and I use them a lot, and they right at my fingertips. It's just amazing that I don't have to think about it, don't have to move a mouse and click a link. I just push a button and I'm good to go. So if you have any questions, feel free to follow me over at amazon.com/shop/Geekazine, and we'll have the links for both of these Stream Decks right there. Thanks a lot for watching. You guys geek out. You've been watching Geek Tech Talk Live. I'm Jeffrey Powers. Take care. So this is the Echo Flex right here. Runs on Amazon, the A-word assistant. I don't want to say it because it might set off some of your guys' Echo devices, but you use the magic word and you say things and go from there. Let's open this up. Let's take a look inside. What do we got here? There you got the device, and it's self-contained, so the plug is right on here. We'll set that to the side. We've got the Echo Flex documentation right there. So cool stuff. Tells you what to do, how to set it up. And I think that's pretty much it. Empty box right there. Yeah, that's it. So those two things right there. So let's take the wrapping off this. A little bit of okay, so that tab goes up, and then these will go to the side. So up. There we go. Slides right off. And so what you would do is you plug this into your wall and then use it like a regular Amazon device. On the bottom, there's the USB-A port. And of course, you'll plug in your extra stuff into that. A little speaker right there, microphone. All right, let's do the next unbox here. This is from iCue. So this is the system that we're talking about. This is the iCue Vision Check. And what this is a smartphone vision test. And I did the test a couple of years ago, so it'll be interesting to see what happens on this time here. So let's go ahead and let's get out the open tool. Let's open up this box right here like this and this and this. Close that up. And we'll open it up here. Get that out of the way. We got some bubble wrap here. And inside we have the iCue Vision Test. Let's put this to the side. It won a CES Innovation Award for 2019, so that's pretty cool. And yeah, so let's go ahead and open this up, and it's all at-home vision testing. I downloaded the app. I have it installed already, and to the point where the configuration happens. So let's go ahead and get this going. My cutting tool back in here. Start this. There we go. And this is what we're talking about here. So let's do that. There we go. So this is the iCue Vision system. Let's go ahead and open it up. There we are. What do we have in here? First of all, it says at-home vision tests. It says download the iCue app, charge your vision check device. Hopefully we've got a power in there, and then register, and we'll need that information there to register. We've got the IQ at home vision tests manual here that tells us a little bit about that. The power, the micro USB charging port, the iCup, and then of course a bunch of buttons to move things forward and back. It's telling us the technical specifications of this device. So basically what this is a device that you'll end up putting onto your phone, right onto the screen, and then you'll put your eye in there and you'll do the test from there. So that's how that works. We've got, let's do this first. This looks like some sort of cleaning cloth in a nice little bag. Set that in there. We've got the USB. This is a micro USB to USB-A cable. We've got a strap. I'm assuming that this strap is going to go around your phone and hold the IQ onto your phone. Set that there. We got the PD check. This is pupillary distance measuring system. So let's open this up and see what we got here. Okay, it's a pair of glasses. And there's going to be a reason why we're wearing these glasses. So we're going to set these to the side. Nothing else is in that box. And then finally, we have this right here. This is the main unit, the vision test unit. This is what you will attach to your phone. If I look into it right now, I see some, okay, it looks like some sort of polarized lens inside because I can see my finger, but it's all red. And yeah, so that's what that is. So we'll set that right here. And then we'll close this up and we'll set this out of the way. Before I do that, I want to make sure this is, I'm assuming there's going to be some battery. Usually there is, to show you what's going on here. Ooh, is that like some sort of suction? Oh yeah, there's a sticky surface to that. Seeing a piece of paper there. So it's very important. You might want to keep this little piece of paper close by so you can put that on top of the surface. And it says, next it says, where did you buy the device? IQ Store, Amazon, other. We're just gonna say, we'll just say that. And what's your gender? So you can prefer not to say, or you can say whatever. So I'll do that and we'll go next. What's your birth year? So I'll put that in. And then do you wear distance glasses or contacts? We'll say yes. Do you wear reading glasses? And no. What's your reading glasses value? I don't know. So we'll hit next. Select your region. We're in the United States. Let's set the practice test version now. So here's how it's going to work. We'll set it up like this. We'll hit the practice.
Welcome to the practice session. Be sure to turn up your volume before getting started.
Okay, let's turn up the volume.
To pair your device, hold down the power button on the side of the device for 5 seconds. Once the blue LED light begins blinking, select Scan on your screen.
So we'll say okay.
Please select your device shown towards the bottom of your screen.
Okay.
You are now connected. Please continue.
Right.
Remove the plastic cover at the base of your device. Attach the device within the dotted lines. Then secure it with the elastic band.
This must be the.
Make sure the IQ logo is facing toward the bottom of your phone.
This must be the what they were just talked about. So, okay, so the logo is at the bottom of the phone. So we'll set that right on top of here. Then we'll take the strap. It's going to be the fun part because it's going to be very close to the power button. Stretch it around a little bit. Oh. Yeah, okay. Again, let's do the other side this time. I think I'm pressing buttons because I'm feeling lots of vibration. There we go. Strap that around. There we go. There it is. Then we'll hit next.
Does this phone have a screen protector?
No, it does not.
Please remove your glasses or contacts, then select next.
I can't see. Good thing I know where the buttons are. Next.
With your right eye, identify the red and green lines while looking through the device.
All right.
Slowly move the device closer to your face until it touches your right eye. Be sure to keep your left eye open and focused on a distance.
Okay.
Can you see the red and green lines with your right eye? Select from below.
I can see red and green. They're on the right side, so I'm going to say yes.
With your left eye, identify the red and green lines while looking through the device. Be sure to keep your right eye open and focused on a distance. Can you see the red and green lines with your left eye?
Yes.
Select from below. With your right eye, overlap the red and green lines to form one solid yellow line by tapping touch sensors 1 or 2 to move the lines closer together.
That's these buttons right here. So
then tap and hold touch sensor 3 to rotate to the next position.
I hold it down. There we go. I'm feeling vibration. Now they're separating out. Now they're coming in. There we are. Now I have to hold down this button.
Nice job. Overlap the lines with your right eye. Then tap and hold touch sensor 3 to rotate to the next position. Well done. Overlap the lines with your right eye. Then tap and hold touch sensor with your left eye. Overlap the red and green lines to form one solid yellow line by tapping touch sensors 1 or 2 to move the lines closer together. Then tap and hold touch sensor 3 to rotate to the next position. Nice job. Overlap the line. You have reached the range limit. Try moving the lines in the opposite direction with touch sensors 1 or 2. Well done. Overlap the lines with your left eye. Great job. You finished your practice session.
Okay.
Now you're ready to take a full test.
Well,
Select from below.
That was the practice session. So that's how you do it. You basically put your eye onto this thing. There we are. What do you think? Nice little piece, and you can put it on your shelf. You can display it really nicely. Be able to do. It took us what, a couple hours to do? Not too bad. And you get with your kids and you can have a couple hours worth of fun and learn, because inside there, all those little facts that I told you are in the manual about the London Eye, about the London Bridge. The little walkway up on top, and everything here. All right, this is the UM700 desktop USB microphone. It is got several different patterns, 4 polar patterns. It does broadcast quality, 16-bit broadcast at 48 kilohertz. It is plug and play, of course, and it has it's pretty solid. It's got its own stand. And I'm not sure if you can actually put it onto a mount or anything like that. But that is from Movo there. And of course, if you're looking to start your podcasting career, your live streaming career, your even voiceovers, this might be the microphone you'll use. So let's zoom out a skosh. There we go. Let's see, how do we open this one? Looks like we got a tab back here. Go ahead and open this way. Oh, Jay goes, hey, Boo Boo. Amazing. Thank you, Jay. Boo Boo. Whatever. All right, let's do the overhead here. Got a little foam box right there. That's kind of nice to use because then you can get a little bit of. Anyway. All right, here we go. Some more foam. Let's see, we got some stuff here. Put that down. Got a Movo sticker. Are you happy? Yay. Are you not happy? I think we're happy. Yay. Not happy. Happy. Yay. Movo sticker, creators wanted. And just so you know, I'm actually using a Movo microphone. I'm using the VSM5. It's actually right above my head. It's not in shot. So, but if you've seen anything, I've actually had it over here in some of my other videos, and it works really well. That's what's called an XLR microphone. Basically hook that up to a mixing board to bring it in here. This is USB, so you won't have to worry about all that. Let's pull this out of the, let's see, we got, there's a cord, nice little USB, looks like a micro or micro USB, excuse me. And then we got this. Oh, and it's pretty much set up, ready to go. A little silica gel so you won't pull that out. Put that there. We do have the instructions right here. And let's go over here. So let's bring this up. So we'll turn these dials so we can turn this, and look at that. It's ready to go. It's pretty big. That's a little bit bigger than I expected it to be, which is good, which is fine. Just interesting. So what we have here, we have, looks like a mute button right here. We got a volume button right there, or dial, not a button, but a volume dial right there. On the other side, we've got the gain. So this is your microphone gain. So if you're a little bit low on your call, your conference call or whatnot, you turn up over there. And then the polar pattern. Now, the polar patterns, this is how a polar pattern works. There are 4 polar patterns in this microphone. Some of them are meant, so you have the microphone like this, and all it'll do is it'll capture anything coming this way. So if somebody was talking from back here, it'll reject that. There's a polar pattern that will allow it to encompass everything. So what I could do is I could put this in the middle, and I'd have a conversation between me and you. How's it going? Okay. And you won't talk, and I'm like, what the hey? So this will capture the whole thing. And then, of course, in betweens, 4 different polar patterns. I'll explain them here in the manual. So just taking a look at the manual to make sure that I know exactly what's going on. On the bottom, you have, okay, on the bottom here, let's see. Turn. There we go. On the bottom, let's go over to this one. We can zoom in on this. You can see that. So we have, looks like a mount. So you can put this onto a microphone stand if you want to. And then we got a headphone jack. And then we have the USB mount right there. So tighten that up just a little bit. I'm not going to plug it into this system because, you know, doing that sometimes doesn't always work, and next thing I know, I'm scraggling. I'm trying to figure out what the heck just happened. So, okay, it's easier said than done. Pull. There we go. So the cord itself, the USB cord. I do have a computer over here, which I probably will plug in. Start that up. And do that. And then I will pull it up on the screen here in a second. If I got the right one. No, I didn't get the right one. Do that. That's the one I want. There we go. So let me close out this. All right. So now I'm going to plug this into here. Am I doing it right? Nope, it was upside down. And then I'm pretty sure it's the Movo logo is pointed towards me. So we'll tighten that down. I'm going to call up some software so you have a little visual cue. Yes, this is the streaming software I use. It's called Wirecast. So we'll just hit a plus button. We'll go to audio capture, and hopefully it'll show up. There it is, the Movo UM700. We'll hit add. There we are. And if I have this set up right, it will start to show the gain. Let's see. The mute button, so it's muted. I'll bring up the gain. Try and bring this into play. We'll go over here and let's see. I'm not sure which pattern. There we go. There we go. Look at that. Now you're starting to see some action. So we got 4 polar patterns. So this one will basically say that I can talk from here, but if I turn it around, it will try and pick up less. I think that's the right polar pattern. Nope, it was this one. So you should hear a lot less of me. Well, you're not going to hear anything from this, but you'd hear a lot less from here until I turned it around here and addressed it like that. And then you can then you'd hear from there. So basically, like I said, 4 different polar patterns. This has got a 14 millimeter diaphragm in here, which is not too bad. It has a frequency range of 20 hertz to 20,000 or 20 kilohertz, basically. That's the vocal range. You could actually also put this onto a couple instruments, from anything from a bass drum all the way up to a guitar. And 20,000 kilohertz, or 20 kilohertz, excuse me, is pretty decent. Pretty decent. It's got a sensitivity of minus 45 dB to plus 3 dB, 5 volts, and micro USB. So you should be able to use that. Headphone amplifier does 15 hertz to 20 kilohertz as well. And let's see, that's pretty much all the setup. I don't think there's an app that goes with this. Let me just double check. No app from here. I don't think you can connect this up to any iOS device, but Movo makes a bunch of microphones that do allow you to connect up to different devices. So that's the Movo. And the best part is, you know, if I set this like right here, I could have a conversation with you. And it's got a wind filter. There are 2 things. There's a wind filter and a pop filter. Now, this is a wind filter. Do I have the pop filter for this microphone? See, I don't have the pop filter hooked up to this microphone up here because I'm not talking directly into it. If I was really addressing it, then you'd want to have a pop filter because that helps with what's called plosives. That's the Peter Pipers, the P's and the B's, and the S's for that matter. Because what happens is it'll go through that pop filter. Think of it like slicing a potato. It'll go through the pop filter and all of a sudden slice it into multiple parts. Let's do that again. It'll slice it into multiple parts. And then that will attack on the microphone that way. So instead of doing that, it'll do that into the microphone. Therefore, you won't hear those bangs in the as in a plosive. So overall, pretty sturdy. It's rather heavy. So it sits on the tabletop. Looks like it's got a nice little rubber bottom on here so it doesn't slide around. Plus, that helps with any type of the tapping on the table. You shouldn't do that anyway. And if you don't want it on the stand, I could bring down my, let's bring this down. Take it off the stand. Let's go ahead and do that. This is a nice little clip for a microphone that allows you to not have to screw the microphone on every time. That Looks like I got a couple of washers here that are just going to fall out in a second. There's one. There's two. There we go. So now I can attach it on here. Jay goes, would this be good for my ASMR OnlyFans? Yeah, why not? It's got a good frequency, so yeah, you should be able to set it up to do ASMR. Plug that in. This is the stand that this mofo actually was on. So there we go. Now you can hang it from here, and you can have a microphone like this. This is how I had the VSM5 set up earlier. Mute button in front, and then of course the volume from there. So today we're going to unbox this. This is the Star Wars Droid Inventor Kit. And this is a STEM toy that builds out to a nice R2-D2 unit. And of course you can control it with your phone and have a lot of fun with it. All right, let's get this underway. Let's just get this done. 30 pieces, as you can see, put together. It's going to be pretty easy to put together. 8 years old or better. All right, let's go ahead and open this up. There we go. We're going to start with this right here. I'm going to open this up. Looks like we got some decals. This is the whole start guide, so we'll pull that out. And it says start here. We've got we got many different things. We're going to need to build this circuit right here as we go. What we've got is some decals and stickers. So if you want your R2 unit, there you are. If you want it as a different unit, you can put on red stickers. And I think they have yellow stickers underneath. I can't seem to. Oh, well, there's white. And I thought there was yellow too. But okay, so those are the 3 colors you can choose from. And of course, you got the Droid Inventor sticker right there. Let's pull this off. We got lots of parts here now. Lots of parts. Start with the battery, and the nice little battery. We've got small little parts right here. Other boards. These are all STEM type boards. All right. So what we have is a lot of pieces, little bit pieces. Underneath here, there we go. We've got a Droid Inventor Kit. There we go. So with that, that's the product information. And it's all in small text, so you can barely read it. And it basically says, not suitable for children under 8 years old. Most bits are small parts, blah, 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 blah. So it's very important to read this, and we will do that later. All right, so that's underneath there. Let's just let this up and out of the way. And then we have over here, it looks like all the droid parts, casing-wise. So there's the R2 unit, and looks like a bottom. We've got the legs right here. So we're going to leave that in the box. There's nothing underneath that. Nothing underneath that. First of all, we're going to pull out all these pieces. The battery, this piece, and I'm trying to find that battery piece. Maybe it's in one of these bags. There it is, right there. Look at that. So it's in this bag. There we go. We're going to leave this other stuff in the bag. And then it says to find this one. Oh, there it is. Yep, this is the board. Although it shows it as orange on this document here, it's actually blue. So, and what they're saying is you want to plug this in like this. Oh, all magnetic. Look at that. They just snap right in there. That's awesome. So it snaps in. And then we have the little power plug. We'll plug in like that. And actually, we'll get this out of the way. And we'll set this off to the side. All right, so we have this. And now we're going to plug in the battery. I think it's trying to figure out if we've got power. So we'll plug that in and we'll turn that on. Can you hear that? That's what it sounds like. So something worked. So that's where it said start here. So we have these orange, they're these are all magnetic. And as you can see with this, it just snapped right in. So it boop like that, and I turned it on. And now we have a little light. Oh, that's a better sound. As you could hear, it actually did sound like R2-D2 there. There we go. There we go. So that's basically what we built with this little board right here. All right, let's talk about this. This is the Aftershokz OpenComm wireless stereo bone conduction Bluetooth headset, noise canceling boom microphone mostly for phone calls. It's probably not going to be great as a broadcast microphone. So if you're going to think about doing it for live streaming, maybe not, but we're going to test that out. I got a phone here close by, and we'll do a couple recordings and hear how it sounds. Adjustable DSP noise canceling boom microphone. I don't know how it adjusts up and down, but I don't know if it turns at all or if it's a bendable. That's what we're going to find out. And it's like, there we go, Bluetooth 5.0, NFC pairing. Now, NFC pairing is really cool if your phone does NFC. IP55 water resistance, so if you sweat a lot, it's not going to destroy that. Quick and easy charging, 16-hour battery life. Multifunction button. So let's go ahead. Let's get this unboxed as we go. We got a little bit of plastic. I realized I didn't grab my cutter, so we'll just take it from the top here. Kind of peel that off. There we go. Throw that away. No, it does slide. It's slide. So let's go ahead and slide this open. There we go. And then Aftershokz, let's go over to the overhead camera here. So this slides down like this. So let's shake this out. We'll go back here for a second. There we go. Look at that. Up on top, let's take a look. It's just basically in a case. So let's go ahead and pull the case out. We also have a card, which basically says, press the plus for 2 seconds, then the blue blinks, turn on the headset. Press the plus button for 2 seconds, and a red blinks, and it turns off the headset. So that's how you turn it on and off. So a little instruction card there. And then inside here, we have, what do we got? Looks like open user guide and all the information that we need. Let's go ahead, and now we've got this right here. Let's go ahead and open this up. We'll unzip it. There we go. And open it up. What we've got in here, we've got a little card. It's a warranty card. In here, this is probably the charge cable right here. Yep, it's a USB. Oh, okay, this is interesting. This is a cable you do not want to lose, because what this is, that's a magnetic base right there. So this is USB-A to this little magnetic base, magnetic locking type connection here. So important to keep this cable nearby. Unfortunately, it does mean that if you lose this cable, you can't charge this headset. A little disappointing, but what can you do? All right, headset here. I think that's that for that. So this is the headset, and fairly flexible, as you can see. And there it is. This is the bone conductive technology right here. We've got a side button, orange button here. I'm guessing that's the multi-function button. Over here, we've got the plus and the minus. Now they said to hold this for 2 seconds, then I'll turn it on, hold and turn it off. We got the charge cable, the MagSafe charging right there. And I think it'll only go one way. Yeah, you can't go the other way. It won't, well, it fits in. Actually, that's interesting. That's the way that it actually goes. So believe it or not, it goes this way. The camera needs to be fixed. So, but yeah, it goes this way instead of this way. If you try to go this way in, it won't let you. The magnets are pulling it away. So we go like that, and it fits right in. Multi-function button right here. We've got the plus button. So if we hold this down for 2 seconds, we'll see if there's a good charge on this thing. I don't know where the blue light is. We got a microphone over here, which they say is adjustable. So there's got to be a way to turn it. There we go. Turning it up and over, and there it is. There's our button. So now it's flashing red and blue. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it on. Instantly, I have my glasses on, and they're causing a little bit of an issue. And of course, I have the beard. So, but as you can see, so there's the light right there, and then this is the multifunction button. So now we've got to pair it with a device. So I have my phone right here, and let's go into the Bluetooth. OpenCom by Aftershocks. It finds it right away. So it says OpenCom by Aftershocks, not focusing in. Sorry, there we go. So we're going to hit that. And I heard a beep and it said connected. I don't know if you heard that or not, but maybe you did. So let's go ahead and let's first of all hear how it sounds. So I don't know if you can hear that or not, but we definitely got some sound going here. And I can hear it fairly well. So over here is the microphone. It doesn't extend out. It doesn't retract back. It stays in a one fixed position, but it will go up and down. The idea of any microphone is to try to have it like right about here. Pointing towards the corner of your mouth is always a good thing. So we'll put that like right there, and we can record something new. So we'll do this and we'll go, welcome, welcome, welcome. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers while Sally sells seashells on the seashore. You can see that we're getting a recording in here, so that's perfect. We'll hit stop. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers while Sally sells seashells on the seashore. You can see that we're getting a recording in here, so that's perfect. Okay. So it does a pretty decent job in capturing the voice. There's a little bit of roominess that I hear in that. Okay, now it's in pairing mode. Perfect. All right, so I'm going to go into the computer here. We're going to add a Bluetooth device. There we go. So now I'm flipped over here, and you might be hearing me from one side. I'm going to do this, and you can't. This is so you can hear things a little bit better. But now I should, if I do that, there we go. Now you'll hear me on both left ear and right ear. And I'm doing that through the program. That is not, once again, that's not how this will pull out to the Bluetooth. So if you were to use if you were to do any type of conference calling, this would only come out one side. So that's interesting. Instead of going stereo, which is too bad. There is some noise canceling technology in here. So what that could have done is that could have canceled out some of that sound. For me, it seems fairly comfortable. I feel a little bit of it when I'm listening to things. I do feel a little vibration that, I have to kind of like move my ear around a little bit to kind of get the hairs from my beard so they're not tickling on my face, or, I have the glasses on. So, and it doesn't feel, as I take the glasses, put them on and take them off, it doesn't feel like it knocks on them too much, but I try to I'll always want to get the Bose underneath the headphones, because if I get them over the headphones, if I look down, they could fall right off. Fits fairly well. If I had more hair, that might be a problem, but as you can see, works pretty well for me. And I don't know, how does it sound to you from here? Now we're back to this microphone up here. So as you hear, that's a big sound difference, right? This is next. This is a company called Igloo Home, and what they have, just call this up over here. There we go. It's a smart lock box. And this is more for business to business, but you can buy it for different types of consumer things. This is kind of like a hide key. If you've ever met a realtor to go to a house and they had to go through a lockbox to get a key, this is that. Except this is digital face. And the best part is that it's controlled by the phone in direct contact, near contact with the device here. So let's put it up over here. So this is the Igloo Home Smart Key Box 3. Stores house and car keys. It can store other things. You know, I was thinking to myself, gosh, it'd be kind of fun to do like a geocache type thing and put something in here and then possibly do it that way. So the Smart Key Box 3 has the Algo Pin technology. It allows owners to remotely grant access without users needing to download or use an app. So not sure how I got that. I got how that works, but I got the app here already loaded. Let's go ahead, and this is going to be more noisy of the cellophane. So let's go ahead and take out right there. Let's go ahead and make some. So flip over here and we'll zoom out a little bit. Let's go ahead and tighten this up a little bit. Focus this in a little bit. Yeah. And let's open this up. There we go. Once again, it's got a sleeve, so let's bring that sleeve out. Put that down there. And come back over here. Let's open it up. Hello, it says. Hello. Welcome to Igloo Home family. This is the beginning of your new smart access journey. Congratulations on your new Smart Key Box 3. Now, they got some QR codes on here to learn about the Smart Key Box 3. So we'll set that there. Let's go ahead and pull this out. Ooh, that's fairly heavy. It's not too bad. And that's pretty much it in this box. So let's go ahead and take this nice little box. Other things too. And then let's go ahead and pull this out. All right. There it is right there. And what this consists of is got a dial. It's not an actual, it's a digital dial. And I'm pretty sure this is a touch interface. There's different ways you can access this. One is via a key. One is via doing the touchpad, and then the app itself. So it looks like we got, I don't know if that's for the app, that QR code right there or whatnot. We have a serial number underneath, and we have a little thing right here. This is where it looks like a USB-C. Well, that's surprising. There wasn't a USB-C cable to charge it in, so you'll probably have to get yourself one of those. And go from there. So, did I say how many hours of charge this battery was? Oh, there we go. Let's open it up. Oh, we got stuff inside here. So let's go over here. Let's zoom in. So inside it says important. Please screw the battery cover tightly. So there's battery down here. Yeah, we can put it in. So this is just a hello and serial number, so it doesn't have any instructions on there. But I do have the app loaded, so I'm gonna call the app up. All right, and from here it says pair a new lock, so we're ready to go there. Let's pull out there's some foam in here. Maybe you can keep the key or not. We got a little screwdriver in here. That's probably for the battery. Looks like we got some sort of screw and anchor system. Now the cool thing about this is, oh, and then the lock for up here, I guess. Maybe there's a spare locking system. I don't know. Now the cool thing about this, and what was surprising is I thought there's two ways you can use this. You can use this for home, or you get the added accessory, I guess, and then you can attach it to a car. So like, let's say you're selling a car or something like that. You can have the key in the lockbox so people can, like maybe the neighbor is showing somebody the car and they can pull the key from here. It's on the lockbox. It hangs over the window, so they can pull the key out, and then they can take the test drive, come back, lock the key up, put it back in the window. So that's a possibility right there too. We got so many different things here. It says pair a new lock. Let's see if we can turn this on first of all. If it doesn't turn on, if we need to charge it, then that will be the first thing. I don't know if we've got any type of juice in here yet. But, oh, and on the bottom, looks like here, we got some more QR codes. So I'm guessing that these QR codes are what, QR code right here is what you use to get the app for your phone. And then in here, we have like little hooks, so you could probably put your key on there. Or lock or screwdriver, or got a remote control. Let's do the remote control. Let's put that in there so it can protect that if we wanted to. So let's see. We might not have batteries in here either. I'm assuming this is why we got a screwdriver. Take these screws out. Oops. If not, I'm taking this apart. Ah. Go. Easier said than done. It does not want to. The back screws don't want to come out. Like, no, I want to stay in. I want to stay in. Read a book. Watch a movie. All right, that's out. Do that. There we go. All right. Okay. So it looks like we need some AAA batteries. I think I have some AAA batteries. So I'm going to flip this over. I'll be right back. Give me a second. There we go. So I'm not exactly sure what that USB-C on the bottom is for then. But I'm putting in some very generic batteries. We'll leave that open. There we go. Look at that. Now we heard something. There we go. So now this is all lit. All right, perfect. Now, we'll see if we mess this up. Did it just lock? I don't know. Anyway, let's pair a new lock. It's saying check your network. Oh, looks like I lost my Wi-Fi network here. All right, there we go. All right, so select property. So I think pair a new lock. There we go. add property. And we're just going to say home for the property there. Zoom out a little bit so you can see what's going on. And region, I can put my home address in there. There we go. And we'll hit submit. And looks like next. No, home. There we go. Next. Next. Select a model. That was a keybox 3. Please keep the lock open and place palm over keypad to activate the lock. Pairing in progress. And I might have done something by closing this. Hopefully, lock paired. Okay. And we'll say lock 1. There we go. Or lock 1. Lock 1. There we go. So now it's unlocked. Oh, there. Oh, nice. So now that's paired, we should be able to lock and unlock it. So there we go. By the phone. There we go. So now let's put this back together. Maybe. Go. 3. And 4. All right, perfect. So now we'll close it. We can lock it from the phone. Maybe. Let it lock on its own. And then we can unlock it from the phone. And it's unlocked. Now there's a way to change this with okay. So we can turn this into a regular deadbolt style lock. And I think that's through actually taking these screws out, and we can take this piece out right here. But I'm not going to do that because that's, this looks like 4 screws. That's a little bit of work there. But you get the general idea. So now it says new firmware available. We'll worry about that later. Access. Let's see. So there's a pin right there, and I'm pretty sure I can change that. So there's 3, 1, 2. So I'll go ahead. I'll close this up. I'll hit if I hit the lock button here, now it's locked. So now I can put in this pin, this 312 987 98, and it just unlocked. So perfect. So if I change this here, and we'll do, let's see, we'll do 8675309, repeat pin 8675309, confirm. It's gonna now pair. And now I close this up. I'll lock this up. I'll try that. I'll go blah, 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 blah. Unlock. Nope. But if I go 8675309. Hey, look, I got it. So that's the Mojo, or sorry. So that's the Igloo Home lock box here, key lock 3. And inside there's looks like little places to hang keys, so you could have more than one key in here, and then have it nice and locked up. There we go. What's up, my geeks? Jeffrey Powers here from Geekazine, Think Magazine, Put in a Geek, and you got me. You have the socials coming up right there, and including we're over on Amazon, and we're showing you today. We're going to take a look at this right here. This is the LaserJet MFP M234DWE. This is a black and white laser printer for all your needs. What we're talking about today is this right here. It's the LaserJet MFP black and white all-in-one printer with a scanner, with everything like that, and you got it right here. Now let's take a look at some of the features of this printer right here. It'll print 30 pages per minute. It can do plain paper, envelopes. It can do cardstock. It's meant you can use it on your Windows machine. You can use it on your Mac machine. It is wireless, Bluetooth, Ethernet, and Wi-Fi. Those are the three connections right there. Energy Star certified. It scans at 600 by 600 dots per inch. And it has a flatbed scanner, and you can use the HP Smart app. Smart guided lighting on that, which of course we will show you. First of all, before I unbox this, I do have to say I did get this product from our friends over at HP, and this is going to get returned. All opinions are my own. They have absolutely no say in what I think and what I say on this unboxing setup. I have a review page that tells you everything about how I review products and all the criteria, and if you've got a product that you want me to take a look at as well. So you can check that out and go from there. All right. With that said, with that done, let's go ahead and get this puppy unboxed here. So we're going to flip over to the back camera here and take out my handy dandy tool. And I'm going to go ahead and unbox that. There we go. Bring that up right there. Show you the overhead here on this part. So we'll flip this up. And what does it come with? First of all, we've got the MFP. This says M232, M237 series, which is, this is the 234 series. So different types of printers. Basically, the different types of printers include things like flatbed, if they have a flatbed, if they have a scanner, if they have a multi-scanner on it, whatnot. So that's basically that. So just a little bit of instructions there. Next up was we have the reference guide right here, and it tells you the different status lights. Purple says wireless setup mode. Rotating blue says connecting to network. Light blue, connected, ready for use. Solid amber, problems. Green, updating or busy. So very important information there. We'll put that to the side as we continue to open things up. Let's go ahead and open this up, little piece of cardboard up. Looks like we have the plug, and we got a plug cap. And I actually got asked, what are these plug caps for? Well, mostly they're for shipping. You know, to make you feel good that, you know, they're trying to protect the plugs before they get shipped out. So we got nothing on this side. We got nothing else that's going to pop out. So let's go ahead, and what we're going to do is we're going to flip this on its side like so. I think that's which end is up. I spy with my little eye. I think that is the top. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna turn it around, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna flip this on the side. Now this isn't a big printer, so this should be a one-person job, but you know, depending on how you feel about it, you might want to have somebody else close by, maybe to take care of the box or something like that. Nice and easy. Easy like Tuesday afternoon. There we go. Look at that. And that's the box. So this is what happens when you get a printer like this out. We got some styrofoam on the side. You're going to notice a lot of orange tape that in tabs. That's where we're going to pull everything out so we can remember this. Best part is the little video tutorials, so when I go to pack this back up, I know exactly how to put the tape back on. All right. So let's go ahead and be kind of careful on how this works. We got a piece of styrofoam, goes back in the box. We got another piece of styrofoam, goes back in the box. This was about, I think, 16 pounds, excuse me. So yeah, like I said, it's a little bit heavy, but not too heavy on this printer. We're going to take this bag. We're going to open it like this. I'm going to lift this up, move the bag away a little bit, but not as much to let it drop. We'll put that over into the box, and there we go. This is the printer right here. So we got, let's see, we got a little get started manual right here. That's got tape on it. We'll bring that up. And basically it says install the smart software, which I already have installed. That's the software right here. It's, of course, you can get it for your Android. You can get it for your iOS. And of course it shows you how to do that. You can also get the HP Smart software for your Windows or Mac. All right, let's go ahead and do this. We're going to start with this piece right here because this is the paper tray. So I'm going to untape that and take that tape off. It looks to have a little bit of movement to it, so something to keep in mind. We're going to set this right here as we pull this one down. That seems to be the part of the paper tray. Got a little bit of padding right here and a little tape to take off, so we'll put that to the side. We got this orange thing right here, so let's start with, I think start with that, maybe. There's some tape in there, and there's some more tape. So let's actually, I think this all lifts up. Yeah, this all lifts up. So let's go ahead and take this piece of tape off first. It's right on top here. So what that's going to do is it is going to expose the scanner bed right there. And then if we open this up, oh, I did have to take that piece of tape off anyway, to get this piece right here out. We'll go over here and we'll kind of pull this out, and it looks like it's pulling out the whole toner unit. And I just did something you're not supposed to do, and that's touch this blue bar right here. So got a little bit of tape on the side. Take this thing, you can slide it right back in. There we go. Now let's see, any tape in here I need to worry about? All right, it tells, this is the, put that back in there. That's good. And we'll bring this down, but we do have one more piece of tape right here. And that goes like, oh, okay, yeah, it goes like that. So we'll take that out and put that right there. See if there's any other doors I need to worry about on the sides, on the front, on the back. No, we got the paper. So this is going to be the paper tray right here. We got a slide out catch tray. So I'm guessing what this is this covers, yeah, this is the cover for the paper tray. So once you have your paper in there, you'll attach this down here. So there's this tray right here, and you go ahead and just insert it like that. So that's pretty much the printer right there. We got one more piece right here, and that's up on top. A little blue tab, flip that up. Of course, that's displaying the LCD. So up on top we have the LCD. Up above that is a little Wi-Fi button. So I'm guessing that'll turn on and off the Wi-Fi. We got buttons that have, this one has an ellipsis on it. This one has a plus, and this one has a minus. Not sure what that does yet. This must be for a copy when you're doing a scanner copy. This one looks like a card button. So, and of course we got an information button. We got a down arrow, an X, and the power button. And I think these ones that you can't really see the icons, they're gonna light up as this gets turned on. Let's go ahead and show you the back of this. On the back we do have a door, looks like right here. So let's pop that open, make sure there's no tape here. This is where everything feeds through. So it looks like we got the Ethernet jack. It says Wi-Fi and it says USB, no USB. So I'm wondering, yeah, it's a USB-B plug, but I don't think it's for connecting up your PC. I bet you that's a maintenance plug. I don't know. They'd probably plug you in some sort of diagnostic or something like that. That's where that would be. But that says that it's not a USB plug. Down here we have the power plug, which is where we're going to plug in. Over to the left here, you see a little Kensington lock logo right there. So that's where you can lock down. Let me take this cord and we're going to plug it in. And once we plug it in, it should turn itself on. If not, we just hit this button right here. There we go. Got the LCD is moving. We're hearing some noise come from the printer. So now we got the Wi-Fi going up on top. It says 01, and as I thought, these lights will start to light up as we go. These lights are not lit up. I would guess the power light should have been lit up, but it's not. We can turn off the Wi-Fi through here, but right now it's looking for something to connect to, and that's where this comes in. That's where the app from the HP Smart app. So what we would do is we would add your first printer. As you can see, when I hit add printer, it showed the M234 right away. So that's cool. We'll just hit this button to set to do this. So it did find it, and it says, hey, do you want to use your location? And I'm just going to say, well, using the app. And then it says connect that printer to Wi-Fi, which I will do right now. I put in my password. It says continue. It says configuring. Getting information. And then up above, we're seeing now this, the X is now lit, and the information on this app, it says press the flashing information button on your printer. So we'll go up above and we will press that. And it says joining the network right here. So that must be the extra security step that you must take to make sure that that's how it connects. It says want to join the Wi-Fi network. So we'll say yes. It's going to finish the connection. Okay, and then I have to reconnect this one to Wi-Fi. And there we go. And it says check the printer. There's a problem with your printer. What's the problem? There's a problem with your printer. Well, it's probably the fact that I don't have any paper in here. And then, of course, it's going to go through some prompts. We'll just go there. We'll hit the processing. We'll see what's going on. There we go. Take the tray out. Paper. So this is, I don't know if this will do legal and 8.5 letter or legal. Just says letter. So now we've got print paper in here. And now our app says that the printer is ready. So perfect. Now with this thing right here, this app, we can personalize our tiles. So if you do certain things like printing and scanning super quick, then you can bring those tiles up here. So let's just do something simple. Let's go in. We're going to select our printer, and it's actually seeing my other printer too. So that's good. So there we are. It's going to print in black and white, and that's interesting how that's going to do that. And we want one copy. We can do double-sided, which is definitely what we want to do. Let's do a range of the first. It says 17 pages, so we'll just go. We'll go to 4. And up on top, you see that this lit up, and we hear something going. I was telling you about the bars on the printer. That's this thing right here. If things are errant, it will tell us through that. Now, it just did a double-side print, so it printed, it brought it back in, flipped it around, and it printed the other side. So not too bad on the print. It's not how the website looks, so that's kind of weird. But that's not the printer's fault. That's just how it decides to print. And it definitely looks like a laser style print, so I'm pretty happy with that. And if it's something like getting directions or anything like that, that makes it easy. So there it is right there. And do this, then you definitely can see it. So it's saying, let's see, there it is right there. That's the printer. So we're going to definitely add the device. In the meantime, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a look and call up a photo here. All right, it says it's ready. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this picture right here, this one right here, and I'm going to print it out. So we're just going to go up to the print button. And that's not the right one. This is the right one. We can choose landscape portrait, copy 1. So that looks good, 8 by 10. So that's good. Fill page. Let's hit the print button and let's see how that works. There it is. So there's me. There's my print. Looks pretty decent in black and white. So what we're going to do now is we're going to see how it scans. We'll throw this into the scanner. Open up the scanner bed. We'll see how this works. So we can do 8.5 by 11. We can do A4, and of course it's got indicators on sizes there. We'll put the scan there, and we'll close the door. And then I believe we just hit that button. There we go. And that printed up pretty well. So I'm guessing this is the amount of copies that you want. And this ellipsis, the ellipsis tells us if we want it to be darker or lighter contrast wise. So this was in the middle of the road. So let's take a look at this scan here. There's the original and there's the extra crispy. So take a look at how, and we'll just fold this in half. So there we have the, this is the first copy. This is the second copy. You can see it's a little bit lighter here. So, but of course we can change that with the contrast, with the levels there. But on this side, you can see how the beard is, and we'll just do this. So this looks, on this side, looks a little bit smoother than this one. But of course, that was expected to be when a copy of a print happens. That's what happens. So this is the M234 DWE black and white laser jet printer from HP. And of course, it's available, and you can get it if you're looking for something to print out black and white photos. It does come with the app. You have a lot of different features, including the whole instant ink feature, which is a cool feature that allows you basically to figure out when you need to get more ink. And then you can order through the app. You can do a lot of cool things through the app. The app also has a fax ability to it. So let's say instead of printing, you want to fax it out to somebody. You can do that. It doesn't receive faxes, but it does send them out. The tiles can be changed around, like I said. There's another feature on this app. You can put in your receipts, and you put them into the scan bed. And then I'll go to the app, and there it says to place the print on the scanner. And then we'll hit this. Now, right now it's doing a photo, but you can also scan in receipts and things like that, and get them put into your into whatever accounting software you have, so you can use it that way. So there's the photo that I just scanned, and it's processing. There it is, right there. This is the M234 DWE black and white laser jet printer with scan bed. And of course, using the app, and of course they have the instant ink options and all that other good stuff that you can get from our friends over at HP. If you got any questions for me, feel free to ask me that over at Geekazine, Think Magazine, Put in a Geek. You got me. Socials are right here. And then, of course, you can go ahead, hit that follow button up on the top there. Or if you're over on Amazon.com/shop/Geekazine, that is where you go to follow me there, and you can check out some of the other live streams I've done, some of the other videos that I've done, and of course all the cool products that you can get for yourself. All right, thanks a lot for watching. You guys geek out. Have a great Tuesday, and we'll see you next time. My name is Jeffrey Powers, and you've been watching Geek Tech Talk Live. Take care. What's up, my geeks? Jeffrey Powers here from Geekazine, Think Magazine, Put in a Geek. You got me. You can follow me on all the socials, which are popping up right here. Today, we're going to be showing you this. This is the Edge DI 2.4 gigahertz wireless microphone system. Let's go over here so you can see it a little bit better. It's a single lav into a camera. I've got my phone all set up. We'll set this down. I got my phone all set up to do some video, and we'll put it on a stand and we'll hear how it sounds as we go. Today, our friends over at Movo have reached out, and they basically said, hey, can you review this? Now, I do have to say, first of all, that this product was given to me for a review. They don't have any say in what I talk about, and of course all opinions are my own. Go over to Geekazine to find out more. I have a review area that you can check out as well. So today we're going to talk about this. This is the Movo Edge DI wireless lavalier for iPhone. It's iPhone, and it is for USB-C Android devices or whatever. So you have two different flavors. You can get either one or the other. You can't get both. So it doesn't have like an adapter. That's the sad thing. It would have been nice if there would have been a little adapter in it. But if you've got iPhone, you'll get the Lightning version. And of course, if you've got USB-C for your Android or desktop for that matter, you'll get that version. What is the big deal about this? Well, the big thing is, if you look at this picture, you notice that there's two parts to it. It is the lavalier part, and then it is this thing right here. It looks like a little harmonica on the side of your phone. And what that is that's the receiver. So what that will do is that will plug into your phone for the audio. And then, of course, you'll have that lav. You'll plug it in and put it on your body, on your person, as they say. So, and that's what's in this box right here. So what we've got, 2.4 gigahertz. It's a Wi-Fi. It's going to be a single channel type situation. Battery-free design. It includes lavalier microphone, transmitter, belt clip, wireless receiver, lightning connector. And I think the one I have here has the hard case as well. I'm not sure if the one we're going to unbox has the hard case. So with that said, with that done, let's go ahead and get this unboxed. We're going to start up here, and we're just going to open it up. It says, there we go. Oh, I guess it does come with a case. Awesome. So case right here. Let's go ahead and flip this, and we'll just pull that right out. We got some extra stuff here, so let's pull that out as well, and then we'll move the box out of the way. Set this out of the way. Looks like we got a "Are you happy? Are you not happy?" Here we got a Movo sticker, so you can proudly show that you use Movo. And this is the Edge manual. Let's go ahead and get this open. We'll go like this. I'll just zip this open. There we go. Look at that. Open it up. Wow, nice. It's a nice little case. So inside here we have the lavalier with the belt clip on there. So, and it looks like we can do a line in and a microphone. So right here you have, it's a little button which identifies your wireless. On the bottom here, it looks like, yep, it looks like a place, even though they say no batteries, this part will take batteries. It looks like a couple triple A's. We've got a belt clip, nothing on this side, by the way. We got a belt clip that looks like it detaches, so it slides off to the side, but this can be turned, so you can have the belt pack like this or like this. But it says that it slides off to the side here. It's a little tough to do. There we go. Let's just walk it. We'll walk it. There we go. So you don't need to have the belt clip on at all if you don't need it. But we're going to keep that belt clip on. There we go. And turn it that way. So now I can attach it to my side or whatever and go from there. So that's that. Let's come back here. Inside, it looks like we got a couple windscreens for the lavalier and a couple tie clips. So you can clip the lavalier onto the tie. Next up, we've got the lavalier itself. The lavalier is an omnidirectional microphone. And of course, when you put it onto a person, it'll be about here. So it's going to have a nice little throw around your voice. And then the unit right here, and this is what I said, looks like a little harmonica. There we go. Let's pull that out. So that's the unit right there. Let's go over here and show that. So this is the unit. This is the lightning connector version. So as you can see, you got the lightning connector and then the Movo itself. So it's going to attach to the side of the phone. We've got a couple different things here. There's a little thing here that says pair. And they said that there was going to be a little pin. Yeah, inside this bag right here, there's a little pin. It looks like the same type of pin that you would get to change the SIM on your phone. So that would do a pair. I'm assuming you don't need to do that much, so it's indented in, so you need that pin to do that. We got an M or an S. I'm assuming this is going to be mono and solo. So if you actually have two of the units, then I'm guessing one will be on the left, one will be on the right. But if you go like that, that will pair them both into stereo. And then on this side, looks like we have a volume up, volume down button. Looks like we have a set of headphone jack, not a set of headphones, but a headphone jack on the side. So you can definitely hear what's going on. And that's it. This thing is actually fairly light. And it's got to be light because the idea is you're going to be putting this onto a stand, onto a stabilizer, and you don't want to add any extra weight to your camera for the stabilizer, or else the stabilizer doesn't work as well as you want it to. So we got this, and we're going to open up bag here. That's the lavalier. The other end is a TRS jack style. So that's just basically, we go over here, just like a regular stereo headset, and that will go into the microphone in. Now the cool thing is the other one's line in, and the difference in between microphone and line in, if you've got a microphone, you plug it in the microphone. If you're running this from a computer, mixer, anything like that, you'll use the line in. So there is no button to determine between mic and line, I don't think. This is just an on-off button. So I'm guessing it's either going to be a one or the other, and if you plug in both, it might get confused. It's better just to plug in one or the other. So there's those. We're going to open this bag up really quick, and we're going to take one of the windscreens, and we're going to put it right on there. And then we're going to take this smaller bag out, and then these clips are in their own individual bags, and then there's a pin. Like I said, there's that pin. Oh yeah, the pin's sitting right there. As you can see, like I said, it looks like if you got a new phone, you get this pin to open the SIM card box, and it looks exactly like that. So ultimately what that's going to do is that's going to, well, yeah, we have a little zipper here, so I'll bring down the zipper, and then I'll just take, and I'll go like that. So now I'll have that lavalier right about here. A good position that's closer to the mouth is always the best position. So try not to clip anything down here. Try to get as close to the mouth as possible. Sometimes you have to, if they're just wearing a t-shirt, this is doable, very possible, but it's better to have this upwards. So we'll clip it to the sweatshirt like this. It's a nice little setup with a Movo, it's from Movo stand, and we got it right here. It's going to be more eye level, and we're going to bring my camera in. Now my camera is already set up to go. So let's go ahead and mount that into the device here. This can be a stabilizer, this can be a stand, whatever. And this is my old iPhone 7. I'll take this and we'll move this to the side. So it really doesn't matter which side to do this. Just basically plug it in. And with the plug in, what is going to happen, you're going to see a little flashing blue light right there. I have a feeling once we turn this on, going to try and pair. We'll hit this button to try and find it too. Hopefully I thought that would show us some sort of, but we are paired from what this says. So let's go ahead and go over here. So now that this is paired, you're going to see that blue light is constantly on. So we're going to flip over here, and if there's any audio sound, you're going to hear it in a second. All right, so now I have this on the phone. During the live stream, what happened was you heard the sound like this. And it really wasn't the microphone's fault. It was the connection from the phone camera, the software that I was using to connect to the live stream. So here's the fixed part. So basically now I have a wireless connection here. So I'm hooked up to my iPhone 12 Max, and I'm just gonna take a quick walk around the house here, and we'll go into the Four Seasons porch. And this is where we're going to set up, and we'll show you a little bit about its range. So since I'm close by, since I've got this on a gimbal or stand or anything like that, it's doing a pretty good job because it's very close to the unit. But I want to see what happens when I start going a little bit further away. So what we're going to do is we're going to go into the garage, and I'm going to walk the distance, walk around the house, and see how it goes. There's the garage. It's on the floor, sorry. So I'm going to start walking around. It's a windy day. Put up my hood as I go and keep walking. And here I am, right here. I'm going to take a walk to the front of the house. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I don't know if put it on. So we're, and as I talk, you see what the distance is. It'll probably connect back up if it did disconnect at any point, and we're going to come right back in. So a little bit of distance here as we go, and as it connects up, there might be a point where it just connects up and you start hearing things again, and you get the idea of how that works. So there you go. This is the Edge DI from Movo, not a harmonica. This one is the RDX. That's the Lightning version. Of course, once again, you have the USB-C version as well, depending on if you are using an iPhone, iOS device, or a Android device, or even a computer, because if it's USB, you should be able to slip it right into the USB slot and use it that way. Has a headphone jack. It does take AAA batteries. I don't know the life of the AAA batteries usage-wise. I would guess if you're doing at least an hour, you should be fine right there. You can go line or you can go microphone. Line would be perfect if you're doing anything like instrument miking or anything like that. And then, of course, microphone for the microphone there. There are two versions of the unit. One is a single lav and there's a dual lav. So you could have a one-on-one interview, or you could have one of these attached to your instrument, one of these attached to your vocals, and separate that out. Of course, they all come with a nice little case and a great range. It says about 200 feet for the range. Once again, as we turn the corner, we heard the disconnection as we went. But if you're doing simple, quick videos, YouTube videos, live streams, or whatnot, you should be fine with what you're doing here. So anyway, that's Movo. That's pretty cool. What do you think? Is this something that you'll work for your live streams, your conference calls, or anything like that? Let me know. You can tweet me over at Geekazine, of course, geekazine@gmail.com. You can find me on all the socials, which are going to be popping up here in a second as Geekazine, including our shop over at Amazon, amazon.com/shop/Geekazine. In the UK, it's amazon.co.uk/shop/Geekazine. And in Canada, it's amazon.ca.shop/Geekazine. Go ahead, like, subscribe, comment, and go from there. Let me know what you think and send pictures of yourself using the products, and we'll put them on future episodes of Geekazine. So thanks a lot for watching. You guys geek out. I hope your live streams go really well. You've been watching Geek Tech Talk Live. I'm Jeffrey Powers. Let's get started, and let's start doing some unboxing. We got right here a smiley face. Hello, how are you doing? I'm me, yay! Okay, no. This is what's called the Mojo Pick. The Mojo Pick is a voice-controlled emoji car LED system. Let's get it on the overhead here. So what this is, it's a bright emoji display, built-in battery to give you the recharging of up to 300 hours. Voice-controlled integration with the two assistants that, you know, when you say AMS, then you know what I'm talking about. And you know that if you've ever watched me before, I try not to say, I say LA. I don't say the actual term, the word, the full word that activates your Echo. But of course, this can connect up to a couple different services, including LA right there. This is smart and simple. It's wireless control, so you can get the app on your phone. And I think maybe I didn't download that app. Let me just check really quick because that's important. Emoji pick. There we go. There we go. And I guess I didn't. So let me do that really quick. And we'll go from there. So that is done. That is downloading. I have a feeling I'm going to have to log in or to sign up for something. But anyway, so this is the box right here. Now, what I'm thinking of is, yeah, we don't do too much driving nowadays. So how cool would it be to actually have this in your window? And you have different reasons to have this in the window. Like, for instance, let's say you have a package coming and you have to sign for it. You could put this in your window and say, hey, driver, don't leave. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. You could put it on your door. You could, and since there's a battery in here, you could hook it up right on your screen door. So they come up to the door, they see that thing flashing. It's like, hey, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. And then they'll ring the doorbell a couple times and go from there. So pretty cool. You can also put it in your car. Absolutely, this is that's what it's made for. So you can definitely do that. So that's what I'm thinking here. So let's go ahead and let's get this cellophane off. There we go. And we'll hear the ASMR right here as we take the cellophane. How nice. All right, there we go. And of course we have the little sleeve here. Let's go ahead and remove that sleeve. There we go. Perfect. All right. Now, with that said, that done, we'll set that over here. Let's go ahead and go over to this one, and let's open up the box. There we go. Look at that. Emoji Pick. There it is right there. Emoji Pick wireless emoji display. Multiple LED system right here. So we've got, looks like the wireless terms of use, the warranty, and user manual. Let's see how it looks like. It folds out into one big sheet. So you'll want to have some room to show how it works. But user manual, probably different languages as well. Yeah, so got that. Now we have this big old thing right here. Oh, it is a lot bigger than I thought it would be. Look at that. That's a nice panel right there. I could figure out how to even set it up behind me and have this thing on, you know, like right here or something like that. And it's a little display. Let's see, how many LEDs do we have? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 33, 32 by 32 LEDs. So that's pretty interesting. And of course we have the, looks like we have there, and we got some things happening. Okay, there we go. We got the over here. So we got some plastic we need to remove on the suction cups here. So we got some suction cups which have a little bit of a stickability to them, and they on the side, that's got a little turn thing to kind of stick them to a window. And I'm not sure how that works just yet. So we got little clamps on the bottom, so that's probably how they stick. But they do have a little bit of stickability to them, and one on both sides, so you can put them onto your windows, and then pin this up from here. There's probably a button around here. There we go. That's a button. Nope, that is not a button. Let's see, we've got. Let's see if we can find some buttons here. Up, they're on the bottom. So it looks like we've got our DC volt in here. Let's go over to this camera because you can probably see it better. And up, there you go. And let's zoom in. There we go. There we go. So we got DC voltage right there. And we got a couple buttons, the on off button and the next button right there. So on off and next. Hello, I'm right here. Focus in. Focus, focus. Hold on a second. There we go. So let's hit the auto button here. There we go. And we'll turn that off so it doesn't unfocus. So yeah, we got the on, off, and the next button right here. So I have a feeling if we hold and press and hold that, look at that. Look at that. Empty. Empty. Like my life. Empty. I was gonna say something else, but yeah. Yeah, and then of course there's nothing in here, so we got on, off, so that's basically it. So that turns it off. So we get a little smiley face when we turn it on. Cool. Let's get this unboxed. Got a couple sleeves here. Here, here, here. Here, here. Here, here. There, there. Up, up, down, down. Where's my mouse? There we are. All right, so we have to, and I have to watch that. Okay, let's go back to mail. Let's do that. Come on, there you go. All right, so we'll pull this up. And here is a nice long cord that goes to your cigarette lighter. Is it really a cigarette lighter anymore? It's just more of a place to plug your stuff in. So if you've got this type of plug, and the cool thing about my truck, I have a truck, and the cool thing about it is I actually have one of these cigarette lighter inserts in the back of the truck, so I could have this plugged in and not have to use all that cord. So that's that side, and then on this side, it looks like we have nothing. So that's interesting. I thought this was going to be a USB, but I guess it's not. It's a Canon or what, I can't remember what they call these things. These little plugs. So you'll have to, if you decide that you want to plug this in anything else, then you'll have to get the right plug there. But I'll set that there. And let me just double check. There's nothing else in the box. So let's go ahead and move the box out of the way. Hopefully we have enough battery. It said hours of battery. What is it? 300 hours. So I think we're good. So we're empty. Now let's fill it with something. So we're gonna go to Mojo Pick right here. And it's saying, hey, I'd like to send you notifications. No, I don't normally do that. So we're gonna say accept on that. And it's gonna say, hey, how would you like to log in? Registration. Let's do that. And that. Yes. All right. Now, next up, it says Mojo Pick would like to use the Bluetooth. So we'll say okay. Make sure we're focused in here. There we are. And it's asking for a vehicle number. I don't know. We can add serial numbers. We can add. We're not going to do that. We're just going to go into the devices. So it sees the Mojo Pick right there, and so we're going to hit that button. And I believe, there we go. We got battery level here. We got nothing in the in here. We've got no games in here. And screen mode is constant. Turn off timeout in 53 seconds. We could change that. You turn it off. That turn this off. Oh, we turn off the turn off timeout. Okay. Voice control. So we can turn on voice control. We can change the brightness right there. So lots of different functions. And then the brightness, you can kind of see that change as we go. Nice brightness there. All right. It says 0 drawings, no uploaded drawings. So let's go over here. We're going to start. We'll just start with a simple 3D GIF. Okay. Well, to USA. It's transferring it right there. I think it's transferring it. Okay. It still says empty. And it's upload. There we go. It says uploading right there. It's taking a little time to upload. I'm doing that. I'm going to do that so I don't get any phone calls. Let's just bring this up just so you can see what's going on. There we go. 6, 7, 8. And this is an animated 3D GIF, so that's probably why it took so long. And there we go. Look at that. Got a nice American flag right there. We could put into our back window. We got 3D GIFs. We got emoji, of course, if this is emoji pick, and that would make the most sense right there. Speaking of which, there it is right there. So we could be winking at you. And let's see how long that's going to take to upload. Oh yeah, that uploads a lot faster. Now it's got storage, is my understanding, in there, so you'll be able to change this up pretty quick. So there that is. Now let's set this down. So if I hit this next button, here we go. It can go through the different emojis right there. So we got that. Nice. There's a slot machine. That's interesting. Let's see how that does. Is that going to be different slots or what? All right. It's just a 777, or is it going to change? Let's hit the next. So we'll go American flag. We'll go with that. And then, I don't know. Is there a way? Yeah, sorry about the flicker on there, but you know, that's how the cameras work sometimes. So let's see. Probably some way to do that. I can also draw on here. We got drawings, we got favorites. There we go. We got the, okay, there we go. So this interface right here shows us what we have uploaded in here. We got voice control ticker. We can go ticker, and we can say ticker, and we can say my ticker text, run forest, run, or cancel. Let's put in my own text. How do I put in my own text? Ticker. Oh, I see. Okay, so right there. We'll go Amazon.com /shop /Geekazine. And now we'll say run forest run. Okay, there we go. Now look at that. Nice and slow. There's got to be this. I bet you this speeds it up a little bit down here. There we go. That's a better. Amazon.com /shop /Geekazine. Woohoo! There we go. And you can see it here, and you can see it here, which is pretty cool. So we just created one. We can also do some pen drawing. So let's see. We'll just do something simple. Change the color a little bit. A little red in there. Looks like we have a good focus of color here. So we'll put a little blue in here. Oops. Did I not apply? That's what I wanted. All right, put some dots in there. And then go ahead and how does that? Then in here somewhere? Not yet. So we painted. Oops. How do I undo? Oh, there's a save up there. We'll leave that at. Actually, we'll fix that by. There we go. Yeah, that looks better. So now we'll hit the save button. And we'll say save. Image name required. Oh, there's the name. So we'll go test. And then we'll save. And now it's saved. So now if I forward through, maybe it's not up here yet. Nope, it's not up here yet. So if we go to nope, that's not what I wanted. Go here, library, maybe. No, these are my pictures. That's interesting. How do I put this in? Real time. Oh, there we go. Look at that. So I drew, although it's not doing real time draw there. I have to go slow. Go a little slow. Here, let me grab my pen. And I don't know if there's a way to clear this out. I don't see a good way to clear it out, so we'll just fill things in. There we go. And yeah, okay. Needs a little work. There should be a little pass through or something like that. Clear it out. And we'll just do a Z. Look at that. So it doesn't, I think they need to do a fix on that's an app fix. That's tomorrow that could start working again. So I'm not too worried about that. And there's the erase, so I can erase all that. Go bye-bye, maybe. And then, of course, if I want to clear, I'll hit the clear button. So they got that option right there. I can generate a QR code. Let's see, from many different socials here. Or I could probably do my own. So we'll go URL, and we'll put in, where is it? Link, right there. There we go. Amazon.com/shop/Geekazine. Generate. There we go. Large and in charge. And then we'll hit real time. Well, it's somewhere in here. We'll have to figure it all out as we go. But we got some of these in here. And we can even clear the device. So we got 3 drawings in here. Let's go back to slot machine. There we are. I thought this would actually do some sort of slots right here, but I guess it's just a regular image. And it doesn't flicker like this from what you're seeing, because that's just how the camera's working. So got some settings here. Let's select. Go here. Clear it out. Small, medium, and large. We got the pen, so we could do some more drawing if we wanted to. There we go. Clear that out. You get the idea. So that is the Mojo pick, right? And with that said, that done, let's talk about this portable monitor right here. Ozai 15.6-inch portable monitor, 1080p. And what I got, there it is right there. What I got is my Intel NUC. We're going to hook it up to the NUC here. Is about 650, they say 650 grams, so a couple pounds. It is 15.6 inches. It is IPS panel type. It has an aspect ratio of 6:9, and it can do a 1920 by 1080 or 1080p. It's got a color temperature of 6,500 Kelvin, so it's pretty bright. I'm not sure the lumens there. Its contrast ratio 1,000:1. Brightness is 250 CD per meter, and I think it's meter. Yeah, and it's control surface. It has a headphone interface, but it also has speakers to it. So, and unbox this puppy. And of course, if you have any questions, ask them in the chat. I wish I knew where my cutting tool was. There we go. There we are. There it is, the Ozai, right there. So let's go ahead and we'll get the coffee out of the way. There we are. So inside the box, what do we got? We'll start with Azai, Display Without Boundaries. They've got a phone number here and support email address for warranty registration and buyer's guides and stuff like that. We've got, looks like a little protective screen that you'll put onto your screen if you want to. You don't have to. That's nice. We've got the user manual. The ME16Z01 is what this is. So, of course, safety precautions, what's in the box, product overview. Looks like we're going to get a monitor. We're going to get a couple cables. We're going to get the manual, the cleaning cloth, which I didn't see just yet. And then, of course, it's going to show you all the buttons, the bells, and the whistles. So on one side, we have the power, the turning button, and everything like that. And we can connect it up to many different ways, from your phone to your computer to your gaming system. This is perfect for if you're on the road and you want something extra large. Then we've got the monitor right here. And we got more. So we're going to set the monitor aside for a second here before we unbox this, because we want to get to the rest of it. Pull this up. Nice little foam right there. Set that to the side. There's the cleaning cloth for your screen. Set that right there. Couple cables. The first cable looks like the USB cable. Resealable bags. I love resealable bags. They're always awesome to have. I put these in drawers. I do. So there we are. This is the HDMI. This is the HDMI to HDMI mini, which means there's an HDMI mini connector on the screen. So you definitely want to have this cable close by. Take it with you, because that's one way to connect if you do not have a USB to USB connection. So we'll pop the little tie off there. We'll set that right here. We got another cable. This looks like, oh, and this is not in sandwich. So what's cool about that is you have the one that's sandwich. These are vacuum sealed, or not vacuum sealed, but sealed bags, small bags you'd throw away. But then save this one, because then you can put all your cables into this one bag. All right, so this one, we'll take the sandwich tie off. This is a USB-A to USB-C, and usually you might need this for if you're just using the HDMI connection. You use this to help power the monitor. So we'll set that right there. Yeah, we'll set it on top. And the third one, what's interesting is I don't see a USB plug outlet in here. You'll definitely have to get one of those. This is a USB-C to USB-C. So if you've got a computer or a phone or anything like that can plug it, you might even supply power as well. I'd have to check the manual to make sure that that's the case in this type of monitor. But this looks to be, let's see what we got. This is important, is this length right here. So it looks to be about 3 feet or 1 meter for a cable. And you would use that to plug in. And with that, we'll set that aside. With that, I think that's it for the box. So we'll set the box there. We'll get over here. And here's the coup de grace. That's the word, right? Coup de grace. Here's the piece de résistance. That's it. That's what I'll say. Open that up. We'll slide this out. This has got one of these, what I call them, origami cases. So there's points where I completely forget how these cases fold up. So, and my understanding how that works, I'm going to set my coffee back over here. How that works is that the bottom side has a couple different, you can see a couple different folds on it. This is where you would end up setting the monitor. So this case, oh, actually does, wow, that really wraps around this thing. That's a nice case. So let's go over to this camera. Let's show you how this case looks. All right, so we'll set that there. So that's a bigger case, and this actually fits on the whole back of this thing. I like that. So now what I would do is I think I flip this around. I'll have to double check, and then fold that in, and then put that down like that. There we are. That case, that fold stand is really nice, and it sets really quick. I've had some with the fold stands where you just get confused whether it works or not. And some of them where you have to flip this up like that. That's not the case there. This feels pretty sturdy because of this back part right here. It folds around. And then when you're done, all I have to do is unfold it, wrap it around. That's the other cool thing about this is it totally wraps around the monitor. So I don't feel it's going to slide out of this case, and magnets keep it in pretty well. So I like this a lot. I like this case a lot. That's a really well thought out case right there. Yes, as it falls apart because I'm doing things, and there we go. Easy to put back on. 2 stand modes. Of course, if you want to get it more flat, you're going to have to find a different type of stand. But for this type of monitor, for gaming or anything like that, this is perfect. So, all right. Enough about geeking about the case. Let's look at the connections here. I'll set that down for a second here. All right. Here's the monitor. It looks like we have a little raised bevel area for where all the connectors are. On the back here, let's zoom in on the back here. So on this side, which would be your left side when the monitor is facing you, we have the power, we have a control joystick, and we have the headphones jack. And that's all on the one side right here. On the other side, we have HDMI. It looks like we have the USB, which it might control via USB. And then there's another USB for power. So the bottom one is power. The middle one is if you have a device that can actually power and be the USB. And then the front one is HDMI. Because we're going to connect it up, of course. And we're going to try the USB to USB first of all. There's that. Let's move the mouse around so we can see what's going on. There we go. Look at that. So it turns on just fine. Let's hit the joystick here. There we are. Everything's over on this side. So what we're going to do is we'll zoom in and we'll come over here so you can see what's going on. Right now we're at brightness of 30. So we'll bring it up to really see how this brightens up. And it looks pretty nice. I'll zoom it out for a minute. So you can set your brightness. The brightness was set to there, so it's pretty low. But we'll turn it up full blast here. So we have a brightness contrast. We have color settings, and right now color temperature is at 6500 Kelvin, hue at 50, saturation at 50, color gamut is native. Audio settings, mute is off and the volume is at 50%. Other settings, we can do aspect ratio, FreeSync, which is off right now, language, HDR, and reset. In input source, we can choose it to be the HDMI or the Type-C. Anyway, thanks a lot for watching. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. You've been watching Geek Tech Talk Live. It's virtual conference coverage at Geekazine. We're here with Francis Crossman, and you're with Adobe and Premiere Pro. That's what we're going to talk about today, correct?
Yeah, thanks for having me. I'm a senior product manager on Premiere Pro.
Of course, March updates came out and some really cool stuff with captioning and a couple other things. Why don't you tell us, everybody, what you guys came out with?
Yeah, well, there's really 2 really big things that Premiere released in the March release. The first one is a new, completely reimagined captioning workflow. And the other one is an extension to our motion graphics templates, which we're calling media replacement. It allows you to replace content in motion graphics templates with your own. And this has been one of the biggest feature requests from our users since we first introduced motion graphics templates.
Okay. Yeah, and I don't deal with too much with motion capture templates, so it's going to be interesting. It's a little learning curve for me on this side of things. So how does it work?
Well, the way that one works is you first author the template in After Effects, and you can designate certain things like images or videos as being replaceable. Then when you consume them into Premiere Pro, you can actually drop in replacement things. So you can imagine making a template where you could replace logos, or maybe you're doing a roundup, like a highlights reel, and you want to have different pieces of video that you can replace. And it just makes customizing your content a lot easier. Okay. It's also worth noting that our designers have created a large pack of assets that you can get from Adobe Stock. So if you don't want to go through the trouble of designing these templates yourself in After Effects, you can get them from Adobe Stock.
Okay, well, that's great. That's good to know. And we will be talking with the people over on the After Effects side to learn a little bit more about this one. So you want to talk about captions, right?
Yeah, that's the main thing I'd like to touch on today.
Okay.
Captioning, we had a workflow in Premiere Pro historically, and it's no secret that it was not beloved. So we really went completely back to the drawing board on this one and completely redesigned it from the ground up. We took a lot of feedback from our beta community, and we took a lot of feedback from our user voice community, which is the way that you can give us feedback on features and request features. And we designed what we think is a really, really intuitive and easy to use captioning experience.
With the captions, of course, I do a lot of YouTube stuff, so I just kind of let it self-caption. And I've tried to use the captions before in some interesting ways. Show us how different it is.
Well, before I jump into that, I just want to say that, captioning is really important. It makes your videos a lot more accessible to a broader range of users. If you put captions as a sidecar file into your YouTube videos, for example, you can turn the stream on and off, and then you get the benefit of Google Translate. Of course, also putting captions onto your project makes it accessible for people who have limited hearing. It's really important to think about captioning your content as a content creator. I want to get into a demo. So Here I am inside of Premiere Pro, and I've got a short sequence here. It's only about 16 seconds long, but I've got on audio 1, I've got some voiceover. You can see the individual clips here. And on A2, I've got some music. And what I want to do is actually add captions for what's being spoken. So let me just play back a little bit so you can kind of get a sense.
Right now is a great time to create, because what we have a lot of right now is time.
Okay, we don't need to listen to the whole thing right now, but what we're going to do is there's a few different options for how you can go about this. First off, what you want to do is jump into the captions workspace, which is right up here, and that's going to open up two things.
Is that really quick? Is that a new tab?
It is actually, yeah. So this is a new workspace, and it ships by default. It opens up two things, which is the text panel over here. That's where basically the magic happens. And it opens up the essential graphics panel, which I'll get to in a second.
Okay.
So you've got a few options for transcribing. You can do it by hand. You can use a service such as like Rev.com or Descript, one of these established companies. Or we've got a super secret feature that's going to be coming out later, which is speech-to-text transcription. So you're getting a little bit of a sneak peek of a feature that we haven't shipped yet, but we're going to be shipping.
Okay.
For right now, let me just do the manual way and give you a sort of a taste of what that looks like. So the first thing I'm going to do is hit create a new caption track. And this is going to bring up a dialog asking me what kind of caption track do I want to create. If you look in this, most of these options are geared at broadcasters. So you've got like, the CEA 708, 608, which are used in North America mostly.
Yeah.
Subtitle is going to have the broadest range of formatting options. That's the default. And that's what I recommend for most content creators out there. So you can just leave that. I'm going to gloss over these other options for right now because I'll cover them in a bit. And this creates a new caption track right on my timeline. So now in addition to audio and video, we've got a caption track.
Okay.
And over here in the text panel, what I can do to drop a new caption onto the track is just hit this plus button. So that's going to add a new caption, and then I can literally just type out what I hear. So let's listen to it.
Right now is a great time to create.
So then I would literally either in the program monitor right here, I can type right now is a great time to create. You can also, of course, type in the text panel. So whichever one makes sense for you.
I'm seeing some formatting and stuff like that. Does that make a big difference when? Because I'm assuming that these captions are going to go into whatever service or whatever streaming, and then they're going to be formatted themselves, correct?
Yeah, totally. So this formatting is going to allow you to make really nice looking captions if you intend to burn them into your video image. If you are just going to be using this to create captions for a sidecar file, so say you're going to upload them to YouTube and allow the user, the actual viewer to be able to turn the caption stream on and off, you don't have to worry too much about the styling in that case.
Okay.
But let me just show you actually some of the styling since we're talking about it. Over here in the Essential Graphics panel, I've got my caption selected. And this is going to be all of the very familiar graphics editing tools. If you've used any of the graphics features in Premiere before, this is going to be very familiar to you. So, of course, we can choose things like the font. Maybe I want to use, there's this Arial round font that I kind of like. We can increase the font size, all the regular stuff that you would kind of expect.
Yeah.
Alignment, tracking, leading, all the faux styles, like bold, italic, and all caps. Essentially just all the things you would expect. But here's actually something that's a little bit specific to captions, and this is the zone alignment controls.
Okay.
So if you come across a piece in your video where, let's say you have a lower third, or there's some content that is being obstructed by the captions, you can easily just scoot them to another place on screen.
Okay.
And so I would say that bottom center is definitely the most common place for captions to be. But then again, let's say you're doing a product demo and the captions are obscuring the actual product because it's down here. You could scoot them up to the top, really simple. And then you don't have to mess around with XY coordinates.
All right.
Of course, those are there in case you really want to get super precise about it. But you don't need to. You can just use this zone control.
Okay. Do you also have the ability to keyframe that? So let's say you want to incorporate that into the shot. Maybe this scene of looks like New York City does some movement, and you want to have the caption move along with it. Can that be done?
That's not supported with captions.
Okay.
In that case, I would say a regular Premiere graphic would be a better option. And then in that case, you've got all the keyframing and motion abilities that you would expect.
Okay.
Yeah, captions are just static. Let me change the color here. Let's go with sort of a nice yellow, and maybe I want to add an outer stroke to this, maybe a white stroke. That's a little hard to read. Let's change that to black. And of course, we've got shadow and background fills if you need that. It's a little hard to see against this dark background. Yeah. Maybe let's move to a lighter frame, and let me turn on the background. Let's change that to black, which is kind of a common color, and we can make this a little bit bigger. Again, a little bit difficult to see against this dark background, but you get the idea.
Yeah.
Yeah. Once you've landed on a style that you like, you can save it here in the track styles. And you can actually see that I've got some styles that I've created previously. So this is a white style. Here's a kind of a fun one I call Pirate Times, which, you could use that for maybe like a Lord of the Rings type thing, or maybe this one is better for Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
you can really have some fun with these things.
Absolutely. Can that be switched between caption lines, or is once you pick one for the whole thing?
You pick one for the whole track.
Okay.
And then that's going to ensure that additional captions that I create on this track are going to inherit that same style. But if you do need to make individual, different choices for individual captions, that is possible. So like, let me duplicate this, for example, over here. I just held down the Option key.
Okay.
And let's fill in this text.
Because what we have a lot of right now.
So let's say this particular text, I wanted it to be a different color.
Okay.
Like, let's make this pink just for argument. Then I can have this one be yellow and that one be pink.
Nice. So if you had a one-on-one conversation, for example, my text could be one color, your text could be another color.
Yeah, totally.
Awesome.
So, of course, manually transcribing in the way that I've done it here is very time consuming. And so there's better ways to approach this. Today, what you can do is you can send your finished video off to a transcription service, and then you can get back from them an SRT file. So let me just delete this track. Let me show you what that looks like. So here I've just got like a regular SRT file, and I'm going to drag it onto my timeline. This is going to ask me the same questions as before. What kind of subtitle or what kind of caption track do I want to make? I'm going to choose subtitle. I can choose the style. So I'll choose round yellow. And here we go. I've got all the captions onto my track, and that came from an SRT file.
Nice.
Now, in the future, we're going to make this even more convenient. So let me delete this again, and let me show you what we're going to be releasing once we get our AI-driven speech-to-text process in here.
Okay. So
what you're seeing in my interface here is a peek into the future. This is actually not what is shipping in 15.0. I'm going to show you how this works. So I'm going to hit transcribe sequence, and this is going to ask me basically what audio do I want to use for my transcription. Now, I'm a very clean editor, and I've got my voiceover on A1, so I'm going to choose that. I'm going to choose my language. We've got good language support right out of the gate, and I'm going to hit transcribe. So what's happening now is it's actually rendering out my audio. It's sending it up to a service where we're running speech-to-text analysis on it, and then that's going to be delivered back to our Sensei-driven natural language processing. So I know that's all a mouthful, but Adobe Sensei is our machine learning and artificial intelligence framework.
Okay.
And basically, we're going through and formatting this to basically read like a natural human would have spoken it. And so this is going to be a very high quality transcription. So if I play this back, you're going to see it follow word by word.
Mm-hmm.
Right now is a great time to create.
And of course, I can also click on the transcript itself, and you'll notice that my timeline is jumping automatically to different words.
Oh, nice.
So this is very convenient. We've also got speaker identification. So if you have a two-person interview, for example, we'll be able to tell who's speaking. And
will that automatically realize that it's a different voice and then say speaker two, or you have to do that manually?
What it will show here is it'll show speaker one, speaker two. You can give them names.
Yeah.
And then that's going to help you in your editing process.
Nice. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. So we don't have captions yet. What we need to do now is hit create captions. So I'm going to do that. We're seeing the same dialogue again, which is familiar by this point. I'm going to choose subtitle, and I'll choose my style, and I'm going to hit OK. Now you can see that this has dropped captions onto my project. And that was a very quick process.
Yeah.
Very little manual intervention.
Yeah, just probably just some correcting of some terms or something like that? You know, like when I say Geekazine, it's always geek something else or anything like that. So
yeah, totally. So in that instance, we do have a search and replace feature. So if you search for, like here, let's do an example. If I'm searching for time, we see several occurrences of that. Let's say for the sake of argument that this was spelled wrong, I can change it to time, like the herb, and replace all instances, and I'll do it throughout the transcript.
okay.
So if we were consistently getting Geekazine wrong, you can totally fix that.
There's no add to dictionary type option, is there?
No, we don't have that yet.
Okay.
So now once you're done and you're totally happy with your captions, you've got two options for exporting. You can either do burned in or as a sidecar file. So I'm just going to go Command M to bring up the export options. Let me just choose like a regular kind of everyday YouTube preset. Over here in the captions tab, we've got two options. There's burn captions into the video. We can see that here. Or we can choose to create a sidecar file. And when you create a sidecar file, that's going to export as essentially a text file. We've got two options here, STL and SRT. SRT is by far the most common, and that's what I would recommend folks to use. And so let me just go ahead and do an export. Looks like I've got a few exports here that I've done previously.
Yeah.
And so this should go pretty quickly. And then I'll just show you really quick what that's going to look like, what you actually end up with. This is the file that I just exported.
Yeah.
If I look at this.
Right now is a great time to create because what we have a lot of right now is time.
It's clean. There are no captions burnt in. But this is the SRT that got exported. So what you would do is then you would go, if you were posting this on YouTube, for example, you go ahead and upload the clean version. And then once it's processed, you can upload the SRT, and then your viewers can turn that stream on and off.
That's awesome.
And of course, if you do want to burn them in, and that would be a good option for platforms like Instagram, Twitter, other platforms that don't support that sidecar file.
Mm-hmm.
Then you can create really good looking burned in captions.
Yeah. So I can do a realignment to 4:3 or something like that, and then put the captions in there, and then of course the YouTube video, the captions would be in the SRT, which would then go up afterwards. That's awesome. I know you have to get going here, but one quick question, and that is this new captioning system. You said it's not going to be out yet. Is there going to be any extra cost to doing that, or is that part of the system?
Yeah, so we haven't worked all that out yet. We're not ready quite to talk about the business side of things.
Okay.
But just to be ultra clear, the captioning workflow, which is all of the ability to add and edit captions on the timeline, that has already shipped in version 15.0. So you can employ that today. You can import SRTs. You can do manual transcription. The speech to text is in an early access program right now. So if you'd like to try that out, you can apply.
Well, there were some other features, but I know you've got to get going here that we could have talked about, but I know you got to get going here. So thank you very much for your time for explaining the captions there. And I'm definitely going to give it a try and try a couple of videos, see how it works on Geekazine.
Wonderful. Well, thanks for having me.
Thanks a lot for watching this video. If you're over on Geekazine.com or youtube.com/Geekazine, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. It's virtual CES 2021 at Geekazine.com. Continuing CES coverage on Geekazine, we're here with Per. Is it Per? Is that how you pronounce it?
That's correct, yeah.
Okay, and he's with Erin. We've talked with Erin before in CES past, and which really cool products, but you guys have kind of reinvented yourself a little bit. Why don't you tell me what's going on with the new product?
Yeah, so we have worked for the past 2+ years with the coming products. This is third generation coming out right now, and it's about to be released. We're actually releasing it tomorrow for our Kickstarter community. So this is the charging capsule, and we have the earbuds themselves. Small, I think we believe they are the smallest in the world at the moment. An open design earbuds.
How do they fit in the ear? I'm not exactly sure.
Yeah, so they are. It's open design, which means they don't block the ear canal. You don't put them inside your ear. They rest here in the concha. It's called in the outer ear. So it sits like this.
Okay.
You can see very well there. But anyway, it's open, so I can still hear my surroundings.
Okay.
Yeah.
So whereas I have a bud, an actual tip, foam tip or rubber tip that pushes into the ear, this one just kind of hangs there and goes from there. That's what you're saying?
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah. Tuck it in, hang it in. I don't know the right word for it. Yeah.
Okay. No, that's fine. How does it then stay in the ear if it doesn't push into the ear canal?
So you have a little bit in the outer ear. You have a little thing going down. That's what's called the concha, and this place where it goes down here, that's where we rest it.
Okay.
And it's very lightweight. It's like 3.5 grams. It doesn't fall off. It just sits there.
So if you're shaking your head or something like that, it's not gonna pop out, or
no.
Really?
Yeah.
That's it. Does it feel like a regular earbud, or does it feel different? Or
yeah. I mean, so if you compare it to a closed design where you put this silicone tip or memory foam and put it inside the ear, that one you feel. I mean, that's and after some time you get a little bit of annoyance in the ear canal.
Yeah.
So this one you feel. But the A3 with open design, I mean, we're not inventing the open design. It's just a different form factor. But it's lying here, and you don't feel it after some time. It's very comfortable, extremely comfortable.
Yeah, because I use not only for doing stuff like this, but also as a musician, I've worn in-ears for many years.
Yeah.
So having something that hangs on the ear rather than goes into the ear is kind of impressive. And you say if I do this, it doesn't fall out of the ear.
No, it will not.
Oh, okay.
It will stay in your ear, I promise you.
So tell me a little bit about the drivers inside. Is this like a regular earbud with the same types of multi drivers or single? Is it a single driver, dual driver? What's in the ear?
It's a single driver. I mean, so here it is. We take we have a couple of cornerstones in the company, and listening to music is one of them. So audio quality. We don't make products that you don't can listen to, that you cannot listen to music to. So I mean, this was a big challenge for us. So when you put something outside of the ear canal, when you don't seal it, it's quite easy to make good audio. But when you put it outside in this small form factor, you lose especially lower frequency. So you notice in competitors that made open products, you have poor bass, especially no bass, I would say.
Yeah.
So that was a challenge for us. So we actually had to make develop our own speaker in order to have good frequencies all over the register. And especially, as I said, the lower frequencies. So you have this one. We designed this 40.3 millimeter element. It's I would say about more than 20% more air than closest competitors.
Yeah, a 44.3 millimeter driver is like having a set of cup headphones rather than having an earbud headphone. So the sound quality is there.
14.3 millimeter.
Oh, it's 14.3. Oh, okay. Okay, I misunderstood. I'm sorry, but
sorry about that. Yeah, it's 14.3.
Okay, but still a 14.3 millimeter. Yeah, that's definitely pretty big, and should hit the range there for sound. How does it connect? Bluetooth, I'm assuming?
Bluetooth only, yeah. So Bluetooth.
Bluetooth 4 or Bluetooth 5?
Bluetooth 5.
Okay. So the ears will, and I'm a big fan of Bluetooth 5 because you can put a phone in the pocket and not to have it disconnect as much.
Yeah, much more. I mean, it's first of all, we have a stable platform, I would say, but also Bluetooth 5 is much more stable in general. It's a big difference.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Is this just a set of headphones, or is there a microphone in there at all, or no?
Yeah, I mean, this is. I mean, again, we go back to audio company and such, but I mean, we are with this one. It's a different product. It's not only for listening to music. If we only made listening for music, it would probably be a closed design. So we also go for the communication part. Where you have, yeah. So again, going back to difficulties. I mean, the normal way to do it is you put two. When you make good microphones, you put two microphones like this and beamform it to your mouth.
Yeah.
But it's so small, this product. So we cannot do that. In the M2, we had a microphone pointed inwards and then one outwards, and we mixed them with an algorithm. In this one, we have an accelerometer that feels the vibrations from your speech. And then we have microphones going out, and we mix it also with algorithms. So it's quite a complex story with the call quality. But
is it bone conductivity for the one microphone and then ambient for the other?
No, it's not bone conductivity. It's actually an accelerometer that can pick up your voice by vibrations. So I mean, to some extent, you could call it bone conductivity, but it's not. It's really vibrations in your head.
Okay.
And then just one normal. I can show you where they are actually. So you have this. I don't know if you can see it here. This is a glass disc here.
Yep, I see that.
Logo. And then we have one normal microphone going out that we use so when it's more quiet outside, like you're in a very silent room, then we only use this microphone. It's excellent call quality, just one microphone. But then we have noise coming in. It takes more and more of the accelerometer.
Okay.
So we make it depending on how your surroundings are.
Is there a way I can control that, like through an app or something?
Yeah. So we have an app where you can check battery status. You can check because you can control it via taps and also a touch on the earbuds, and you can change this in the app as well.
Okay.
And then we have firmware updates. So you have a living product with incoming functionality, so we can update it and sort of keep the product alive for a long time.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so. Yeah. Wow. So I was expecting a regular set of headphones, and this is something different. So, with this open ear approach, what would you say is the ratio of music to the outside world? Because there's got to be some sort of blocking of the outside sound.
Yeah, it is. I mean, we're not keeping it completely open, of course. It's semi-blocked, so I don't have a percentage. Let's say we let in 60%. That's just a number.
Okay. So, but it's more sound than not sound. So, and of course, it's definitely not noise canceling. That's for sure.
No. I mean, this product is made for people. I mean, some people want to have closed, some want to have open, some want to have both. Actually, I want.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, if you're a worker in a plant and you're working in a line and you're working on your own, you want to have headphones in, but maybe your shift captain or whatever is going to say, no, we need you to listen to what's going on. So something like this that would be a good compromise. So they'd have some music in, but also be able to keep their ear on the floor.
I mean, we have it as a safety thing. I mean, first of all, when it comes to communication, you can just pause the music and have a face-to-face, or you can, when you have especially phone calls, you hear your own voice. like you hear when I'm speaking right now, which is extremely comfortable actually.
Yeah.
But other than that, I mean, safety is an issue. And I mean, here in Malmö, in Sweden, it's a bicycle city. Everybody's bicycling here. And you need to hear your surroundings. I mean, this is a safety issue as well. I'm not saying we will sell it on safety, but it's a factor for sure.
Okay. Well, speaking of which, how much is it? Is it available now?
It's not available today. So we started. So Erin is a Kickstarter. We were backed by Kickstarter in 2014, and we launched the first ever true wireless product in 2015. So this, not this one, of course, but the first generation was actually the first true wireless on the market, and we sort of we're trying to keep our Kickstarter roots. I mean, without them, we wouldn't have a company. So we're launching for Kickstarters tomorrow. So tomorrow, Kickstarter backers can buy the ones we had in 2014. But in general, to the general public, I would say early Q1 we will open the doors.
Okay. And what's the MSRP when you open the doors?
$199.
Okay. And I'm assuming if you back it, you'll get a discount for the headphones.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Perfect. So where do people go for more information?
I would say the website is the absolute information place. That's where you go. And social media, of course.
And the website is erin.com or?
Erin.com. That's the place.
All right. Perfect. Well, Per, thank you very much for your time. Erin A3, check it out. It's coming on Kickstarter. Just Kickstarter, not cross-platforming or anything like that, right?
No, we're to be clear, we're selling it on our website, but we're addressing our old Kickstarter back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So check it out, and then when it comes out, then you'll get a really cool set of headphones. So, Per, thank you very much. You have a great CES, rest of your CES.
Thank you. You too.
Thanks a lot for watching this video for the CES Virtual by Geekazine. If you're over on geekazine.com or youtube.com/Geekazine, don't forget to like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification so you know when the next video comes out. Until next time, you guys geek out and take care. What's up, my geeks? Jeffrey Powers here from Geekazine, and today I'm going to show you a brand new purchase that I made to make my audio sound a little bit better, my podcasting work a little bit more. Before I had the microphone actually up off the screen and pointed down, and of course it's been always this Blue Ember microphone for the longest time, but now I've added what's called a pneumatic arm into the situation, bringing the microphone closer to my mouth. And by doing that, that gets less room noise, and I can kind of tighten in the signal for my Blue microphone. And with the pneumatic arm, the ability to actually move this thing around at command is just amazing. This pneumatic arm is from a company called Vivo, and it's right here. And it's really cool because it's a low profile arm, which means I can bring it down low and have it very close to my mouth if I wanted to, or I can bring it up and swing it around. Like, for instance, I could bring it up here, and then I could bring the microphone down and closer to my mouth. And then I could even lift up the bar and kind of get it out of shot if I really work at it. So it would be up like here. And then I could actually turn the microphone so it would be out of shot. But and of course I can even just keep it up there and bring it down like this, bring this forward like this, and have a decent sound. So let's bring this down a little bit. Let me show you, just so you know, the Blue microphone is a side address microphone, and the way I have this is I have it tilted kind of slightly at an angle and down. That way I don't have to use a pop filter because I'm speaking this way, not directly into the microphone. If I was to turn into the microphone, you'd actually hear the plosives, the P's and the B's pop, and the S's sizzle too much. And so that's the key right there. But with this pneumatic arm, if I need to get it out of the way, I just have to turn it, and it's out of the way. Of course, you can't hear me that well, and I can bring it back in for different play. The other cool thing about this pneumatic arm is that it's got this mount right here. This is a dual mount. This actually attaches, screws to the bottom of the desk, but I can take this little plate off right here. And sorry, I'm pointing right at the microphone now. I can take this little plate off right here, or I can put a hole into this and set this directly on, so the pole's just coming straight from the table. Of course, you'll need to drill into the table to do that, but if you're setting up for a podcast area or a live stream area, this is a great way to get this and put this in a different part of the table rather than the edge of the table, because maybe you want your microphone right here, your microphone stand right here, maybe you want it over here. The other cool thing about this is this pole's about 14 inches high. So if you've got a monitor, you can place your monitor right here and then bring this up like so. And then you can bring the microphone down over the monitor and have a setup that way. It tightens with some Allen wrenches, and of course you get 3 Allen wrenches with the Vivo, and you just have to do some tightening and loosening. If you're going to be moving this around, I would suggest actually going down to the hardware store and replacing that with like a wing nut to easily open and close. But everything else is fairly adjustable, and you can tighten it up if you've got a heavier microphone on your system. You can tighten this up so this can stay in place as you go. So this is the Vivo pneumatic arm microphone. Let's talk a little bit about the blue microphone, Ember. This is one of their podcast style microphones. This is an XLR based microphone, and so you'll definitely need to connect it up to an XLR input, whether it be a mixer or an interface that does have an XLR input from there. You can then plug it in just like, if you're going to, you can sing into it, you can talk into it, just like I'm doing. I highly suggest, like I said, I'm doing this at an angle as I'm talking forward. I'm also tipping it down just a little bit. This is a side address microphone, so don't talk from the top. But I did tip this down just a little bit. I'm going to bring this up just a skosh. There we go. So it's addressing down here rather than directly on my mouth, once again, to try and reduce as many plosives as possible. So, and of course, those are the 2 items I wanted to show you today. If you have any questions, feel free to contact me and follow me over at amazon.com/shop/Geekazine, and we'll go from there. Thanks a lot for watching. You guys geek out. You've been watching Tech Talk Live, Geek Tech Talk Live with me, Jeffrey Powers. Take care. All right, here we go. This is the camera right here in the box. Let's go ahead and unbox this thing. We'll pop that open and we'll slide that up. All right, perfect. We'll bring that up, and we have inside the box, there's Theta right there. Let's show you the overhead. There's Theta. We open this up, and there is the camera right there. Awesome. So that is the Theta SC2. We'll take a look at that in a second, so we'll just set that right there. We'll move this up with some cardboard. We'll set that right here. We got the instruction manual, Ricoh Theta SC2. So we got a quick start guide and, of course, all the important documentation that you need. Underneath here, we have, this is the case that you get for your Theta. So when you're not using it, you definitely want to put it in this case. I've had 360 cameras where I didn't put it in the case. They fell off tables, and then the optics got all busted up. So you definitely want to put it into the pouch right here. So nicely into the pouch, as you can see right here. Let's do this right here. So we got that. Let's continue what's in the box. Let's go over here. We got one more thing, and that is this. That is the looks like the USB cable right here. And it's rather small cable, and I think this is data and power, but that's the cable that we got right here. So let's go ahead and put all this stuff that we don't need back in the box. Back in box. There we go. Put that in. Close that up. Let's go over here. Close this up. And there we go. So that's what's in the SC2. All right, perfect. Let's take a look at this camera. So here it is right here. Here's the camera. Let me move over just a skosh so you can see, and we'll get this microphone, try and get this a little bit out of the way. A little bit more out of the way. There we go. So once in the pouch, once again, this is the blue version. And hopefully we've got power, because this might be a short unbox if we don't have power. Let's take a look at the camera before we do. So with this camera, we've got this front face button right here, which I'm guessing is for taking the pictures. On the side here, we have 4 different buttons: power, Wi-Fi, mode, and timer right there. On this side, nothing here. Nothing on this side right here. On the bottom, we have the USB connection. And then on top, we have the dual mic. So let's see if we got power. Let's go ahead and push this button down. There we go. Okay, so this is an indicator. And it's saying that we got a full battery. Awesome. We got the camera. Awesome. And then looks like it's going for a Wi-Fi connection. So in order to do this, we need to get my phone out. And we need to go to the Theta app, which of course you can download. Android and iOS. Had to think about that for a second. Zoom out just a skosh more. Okay, so this is the software right here. Let's go ahead and connect up. Oh, okay. Turn on the wireless and then tap register, and then hit that serial. Okay, there we go. Had to hit that register button, and there we are. As you can see, there's the 360 camera right there, and we'll pan. There I am. Hello, hello. And you can see above me. You can see below me there. What's up, my geeks? Jeffrey Powers here from Geekazine, Think Magazine, Put in a Geek You Got Me. And today what we're going to do is we're going to take a look at this item right here. This is the Beatron WXM22. It's a wireless microphone. It's a wireless microphone that runs on the UHF spectrum here. And with this, what we're going to do is we're going to unbox the Beatron, and we're going to set it up, and then I'm going to walk around the house and we'll see what happens from there and go from there. So, of course, you saw the socials. Go ahead and follow me. If you're on Amazon, remember it's amazon.com/shop/Geekazine. Of course, if you're in the UK, go over to amazon.co.uk/shop/Geekazine. Follow me there. Amazon.ca if you're in Canada, /shop/Geekazine. Go ahead, follow me there as well. All right, let's get started here. This is the Beatron WXM22, the Beatron, Trun. This is the device right here. This is a chargeable wireless microphone system. And yeah, so basically what it is a high quality microphone that's on a simple send and receive box, 2 boxes that run, they have their own batteries in them, 650 milliamp batteries, which gives you about 5 hours worth of time to run whatever you're doing, whether it be a conference, whether it be a live stream, whether it be you're just doing some recording, you're podcasting, whatever. You want to be up and mobile and free, you can do that. This device, you can hook it onto a camera, you can hook it onto a phone. It gives you the ability, the cords, to hook it up to a phone. Of course, depending on if you have a headphone jack or not, you're going to have to, of course, get the little adapter. And I do have the adapter. I should have grabbed it. I'll have to grab it in a minute here. But that's basically this device right here. Omnidirectional microphone in there. Dual microphone mode. So that is it's a built-in omnidirectional microphone in there and an external omnidirectional. It's a 50 UHF adjustable system. Now that means that if you are in a pinch and you're using this, and let's say you get static all over the channel, it's just hearing fuzz. Anyway, what you want to do is you can change it to another channel so you have a nice clean channel from there. So pretty cool being able to do 50, choosing from 50. We'll definitely test that out as we go here. Let's do that. Let's go ahead and unbox this thing. So here we go. We're gonna just simply bring this up like this, a nice little box with a gold overlay there, imprint. So let's put that to the side. And we've got the first thing we got is looks like the user manual in a nice baggie there. Let's go ahead and pull that open and pull that out. And we've got that. Looks like we've got some sort of card that says thank you for purchasing the product, and it gives you different places that you can contact them if you have any questions. Here's the user manual right here for the device. So let's see how that works. Folds out a little bit, and there we go. Gives you the full product description. Gives you some of the information and attention. We've got English here. And maybe if you're getting it from another country, it might give you a different language there. But that's basically the user manual right there. All right, these are the 2 units up here. We'll get to those in a second. But first of all, I want to get to this little box here. Tab will pull up. And inside the box, because it says accessories. You see that? I don't know. There we go. Accessories. There we go. Okay, let's go ahead and open that up. Inside the accessories, we have got, there we go. Oh, nice, cool. So got a little case here so we can put all of our accessories into. That's pretty cool. Got a USB cable. This is a dual USB A to dual C cable. So you'll be able to charge both of these with this one cable. And I'm not sure the charge power on there. We've got, this is the omnidirectional microphone with a wind screen on it. A nice clip, actually a very nice clip. It is metal, it is not plastic, so I'm pretty impressed with that. And of course the plug into the other end. It's too bad this doesn't screw in, because some of these have like screw caps that'll tighten it in, that way they don't get loose. And that would be the only thing that I'd like to see different on this, but you know, hey, we'll see how this works. So next up is we have 2 cords. The first cord I pulled here is 3-pole to 2-pole. So this would be your phone cord. This will plug into your iPhone or your Android. And then of course this would then plug into the receiver of your receiver of the Beatron. This next one looks to be a stereo jack to stereo jack. So this would go into, if you had like a mixer or you're going directly into a computer or something like that, that's where this comes in. All right, last up, let's go ahead and pull these out. So these are actually fairly small. We got 2 of them. They both have belt clips on them. And we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna just kind of put this all back in the box. Like that. There we go. We'll keep that out. There we go. All right, back in box. So here's the units. They're actually fairly small. Let's go over to this camera right here. They're fairly small. So let's see. We got my phone here. Let's take my iPhone. So this is the size of this would be the, I don't know if this is the receiver or the sending. I think this is the receiver. So this is what would be close to your phone. And then of course this would be on your, yeah, there you go. Because over here we have, looks like we have the microphone, and we've got, this is where you would plug in your microphone. So we got the front interface, we got a microphone here, so you don't even need to plug in the external mic if you don't want to. If you want to just, you know, clip it onto your shirt like this and talk like this, then it'll pick it up from there. Let's see, on the bottom here, it looks like we have a settings, because we have an LCD down here. Have settings, and then it looks like a volume up and volume down button. On the side here, this is where we charge it, and then of course the power on. Let's go ahead and turn this on. And we see Beatron, and there we go. We got a volume of channel 1, and we're on channel 1. It's got a volume of 13 and it says TX. And as you can see, that microphone is working right away. We're gonna hit this settings button down here. And it says, this is where we can change. Okay, we'll go like that. There's channel 2. It doesn't tell you what the frequency is. It just says channel 1, channel 2, channel 3, channel 4, 6, 7, 8. I think it said 50, so we'll stick on channel 1 right now. And it's a good thing. Let's see if I can go like this. Nope, if I can't go from 1 to 50, that's too bad. So that's that. See if there's any other settings that we can do. I think that's the only setting that we can do. Okay. So I'm not sure. So there's oh yeah, there's the volume right there. So we can bring the volume down and bring the volume up. We'll keep it at about 10. This doesn't have anything like attenuation or anything like that on there, which means that if you are in a noisy room, it could kind of close the area of the microphone, so if somebody's talking over here, it doesn't pick it up. So it doesn't do anything like that. So if you get in a really noisy situation, I don't know how this is going to work that well. So, but if I go, the quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. All right, so we can see that. So there's no way to turn off this other microphone. Maybe if I go like that, you can still kind of hear something. But I don't know. We'll see what happens here. So that's the first one. Let's go to the second one here. So on the receiver, what we have a power button on top, nothing on one side. We've got that same settings and plus and minus on the bottom. And then on the side, we have a headphone jack. I don't know just yet, so I guess we'll find out. So anyway, we got the headphones here so you can hear what's going on. Of course, the charge and from there. So let's see if this powers up. So we'll go ahead and hit the button. There we are, Beatron. We're on channel 1 and volume 13. And as you can see, look at that. So I'm talking and it's hearing from this one right here. And you can kind of see it do what it needs to do on this one. So if I was to turn this off, in fact, we'll do that. We're gonna set that there. I turn this one off. Now that should stop going back and forth. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's turn it off. And now it's off. And as you can see, there's no bars going across. So we're going to turn it back on. There you go. And we can just talk. And there we go. And it's working really well. Let's go ahead and change the channel here. We'll go to channel 2. As you can see, channel 2 is set here, but it's not set here. So we'll go ahead and move that over there. And then we'll hit the setting button and we'll go to channel 2. And as you can see, it works fairly well. There is no other, there's no other setting. That's the only thing that setting button does is to set that up from there. All right, next up is we have this microphone, this lapel microphone. And now I should be talking like this. And it sees it and it's talking. And I think, oops, that doesn't help. Oh, okay. So maybe it's either this microphone or this microphone. So you can have the lapel mic on, or you could have the microphone off and use that onboard mic and go from there. So those are the send and receive right there, looking pretty good. I'll go ahead and put this on. So there I am. Cord looks to be about what, 2 feet, maybe 3 feet, 1 meter in size. So you can get it onto a belt clip, put it in a pocket or anything like that, and go from there. So if you got anything like an Android or anything that does have just a 2.5 millimeter stereo pole jack, then you can use that. But we're going to do it this way. So basically I'm going to plug in right here. I'm going to plug this in like so, and then I will plug that into my phone. We're going to plug this all in and we'll see what happens here. So let's go back here. We'll plug this in. I'm going to plug this into the mic. Set that aside. And then this is going to go into... All right, so now we're good to go. So we have it plugged into the phone. We got a voice recording, and we should be able to, once we hit the record, we'll see this down here. So let's go ahead and hit record. And we'll go, Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers while Sally sells seashells by the proverbial seashore. Hit record. And we'll go, Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers while Sally sells seashells by the proverbial seashore. It was a little bit loud, and we could turn that down. Let's do that. Sally sells seashells by the proverbial seashore. A little bit of hiss there, but if I was doing any type of post editing, I could fix that. Now, let's make sure. Let's see if we raise the volume. Let's go up to volume 10 here and see if that affects this recording, or do I have to bring up the other one too? Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers while Sally sells seashells by the seashore. We're going to bring this up one. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. We'll go 10. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers while Sally sells seashells by the seashore. Yeah, there's a bigger wave there. So Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers while Sally sells seashells by the seashore. We're going to bring this up one. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. We'll go 10. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers while Sally sells seashells by the seashore. Yeah, there's a bigger wave there. Yeah, there we go. So we're going to do one more test here, and that is we're going to go and plug this back in. This time I'm going to unplug this this little lav mic, and we're just going to go straight from here. And what I'll do is I'll just clip it onto my shirt like this, and we'll get going. So let's bring this back up. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers while Sally sells seashells by the seashore. But let's show you some range here. The best way to show you the range. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to walk around the house. I'm going to go over the garage. I'm going to go way over to the other side of the house, and then I'm going to come back. So we're going to do that and check that out. I'm going to hit this record button, and then we'll go from there. So. All right, here we go. You can kind of see that. I'm going to move the chair so you can see me talking. And I'm going to take a small walk. I'm going to walk around the house here. And we're going to go out to my garage to see what's going on out there. That's about 2 rooms away. Now this can go up to 160 feet away. So I should be able to go in the garage. Of course, we've got 2 different rooms in between. So I don't know if you can hear me or not, but this is me coming from the garage. I'm going to go to the other side of the house. Coming back in from the garage, I'm on the 4-seat porch where I look at my treadmill and go, "Oh, treadmill, you need to be used someday." All right, let's do this. We're going to turn off some lights, and I'm going to walk over here, and I'm going to continue to walk. Now, the thing I've been thinking about with this is how you could, and I'm going to close the door. There we go. How you can plan for using this not only as a microphone, but possibly on the other end and use it as a receiver for an in situation. So here we are. I'm completely on the other side of my house. My cat is wondering what's going on. Say hi, Scotty. Where'd you go? Scotty's not going to say hi. She meows all morning, but she doesn't meow now. What's going on with that? Say hi. Nope, she just wants scritches. Okay. So now I'm going to come back. Once again, I don't know if we lost connection there. So that is that's a key element right there. Coming back as we go. And here we are. We're going to walk back in here into my nice, wow, I could tell the sound of the room there. Yeah, it's crazy. Right. You're hearing the static, but the one thing about that is you could actually change the static by changing the channel. What I'm going to do, I'm going to put this on. I'm going to go over to I'm going to set this up over at my mixer. We'll up the gain on this right about here. There we go. Now we'll go like that. There we go. Now this has absolutely no EQ through the mixer or anything like that. This is just straight up coming through the mixer, and I think you can hear me now. And I'm going to mute this microphone in 3, 2, 1. Now you should still be able to hear me. So that sounds pretty good. And sorry for the clipping. I'm just going to turn this down just a little bit right here. And the only post effect that I'm getting right now is when it goes from the mixer, comes into the computer, and the computer does just a little bit of extra mixing to make sure it doesn't sound overly powerful on your ends. That way you don't get that bad sound. Now we're plugged in, and what's really cool is you can hook this up to a camera. You can hook this up to a mixing board. You can hook this up to your phone. In all, that was a pretty good test. They both have belt clips, so you can use this in different ways. You could have this clipped to you as the interviewer, the camera person could have it clipped to the camera for there. And of course, if there's any problems with the UHF signal, you can change the signal. It can go up to 164 feet. So we did walk around the house. We did get some interference. That might have been just changing the channel and getting a better clear channel from there. There's no other features or anything like that. You can't scan channels. I don't even know what the frequency is on this channel 2. It just says channel 2. So I'd have to get some sort of external device in here to find out what frequency I'm running on, or see if the instructions actually tell me what channel 1 is, what channel 2 is, and work from there. So, but overall, it's a pretty decent microphone. You're hearing it from this microphone. You're not hearing it up here. That's where my microphone normally is. So what do you think about it? Do you think that this will be something that you could use on your live streams, something you could use on your recordings or even conference calls? But anyway, that's it. That's the Beatrun chargeable wireless microphone system, UHF wireless lavalier microphone. And if you find the right type of microphone and connection, I bet you could do other types of mics as well, as long as they don't require what's called phantom power, which is basically where it has to have some sort of external power coming in, so it can charge the capsule on the microphone. But a lot of microphones like this one will be perfect on here. And then turn this on, and then I can talk like this, or you can hear me rustle around as I put it on my shirt here, and then continue on talking from here with this microphone. So did you hear a difference? I don't know, because I'm not listening to it right now. But let me know what you think, because that is the Beatrun WXM22 microphone, UHF microphone. One other thing I do have to mention is when it comes to UHF and VHF frequencies, different countries handle that different. So, and that's one of the reasons why I need to know what frequencies I'm running on here. So if I go overseas and I use this, I could actually get in trouble for using it, because I might be stepping all over their emergency frequencies. So it's very important that if you get this, get it for the area, the region that you're in, and then make sure that you're not in an area where you could be stepping on frequencies that, especially emergency band frequencies, and go from there. So, all right, well, that does it for this episode. Thank you guys very much for watching. Let's do that. You can find me at Geekazine, Think Magazine, Put in a Geek. Of course, remember Amazon.com/shop/Geekazine. There'll be that follow button. If you're watching live, there's a follow button right there. Go ahead and press that, and we'll go from there. And thanks to Cora Chow for following. Thanks. I think you actually hit me to 200 followers here. So congratulations and thank you. Thanks to Mark, Luke, and Sammy for asking questions. And go ahead and follow me. You'll know when next time I'm on live, and we'll go from there. So until next time, you guys geek out. You've been watching Geek Tech Talk Live. I'm Jeffrey Powers. So here we go. We have the AirTag and, of course, the leather key ring. So we're going to unbox the leather key ring first. All right, because they just added this little tab right here, so you can pull open a little bit easier. And then that will open up down here. There we go. So we can pull this out, little tab to lift this out. And there we go. This is the leather strap for the AirTags. So you can put this on a key ring. You can put this on, more than a key ring. I mean, you could definitely do, oh, it snaps off. So we'll do the snap. And we'll do that little plastic thing right there. And so if you got rentals, keys or whatever, you could put AirTags onto these things. You could put it on your luggage. I would not put it on the outer part of the luggage, because you have a greater risk of losing the AirTag. What I would do is I would put it inside the luggage, and then I'd attach it on, to the side. So every time you open up the luggage, you know exactly where that AirTag would be. And open up the AirTag, and once again, there's a little thing right down here. Now, the cool thing about these AirTags, they work, I don't know if they'll work with Android devices, but they will work with your iPhone in ways that some of the other trackers can't. And that is, that's really nice. And this will do, it has a way to actually really pinpoint where the device is. So there's our AirTag. Let's open it up. Got some print I cannot read from here. Update to the latest iOS or iPad OS. Okay. Turn on Bluetooth and then pull the tab. So let's go ahead and open this up. There it is right there. It looks like a coin. I'd say quarter, size of a quarter, maybe a little bit more. Zoom up a little bit so I can see that. It looks like we have, yeah, we basically will pull this tab right here, and that will start the AirTag. So I can grab my phone. So now I'll take off this plastic right here. And I'm thinking this will be exactly like with the headphones, where it will all of a sudden see it. And I might be wrong. I don't know. Gotta pull this. I'm hearing some bleeping or something. Look at that. It found it. And we'll say connect right here. And it says new AirTag. What do we want to call it? Bike, camera, handbag, headphone, jacket. We'll say keys for now. Continue. And then it says register your AirTag with your, we'll hit continue. There we go. And it found it. And it found my location. And it says view and find my app. And that's the app that calls up. So we'll hit continue. And yeah, it sees that. And we can say find nearby. And it says here. So if I move it away, as you can see, I'm moving it away. And let's do this. I'm gonna let's see how far it'll travel. So I will go over here. Okay. But it's still registering. Let's keep going. Let's see how far it goes. Now when it gets back into a range, it'll switch over. But as you can see, now it's saying that it's nearby, and then it's here. Look at that. That is some crazy sensors. So now I'm going to put it onto my keychain here, or anywhere I need to track something, and it can tell me where that is. There is a battery in here, so I'm guessing that battery will have to be replaced at some time. But I've been hearing some reports, because some of the other trackers, they're basically one and done, which means you can't replace the battery. But when it's time, you replace the battery, or however that works, and be able to continue on from here. So it's crazy. Yeah, that's just telling me where that is. I'm pretty amazed in how that technology works. What's up, my geeks? Jeffrey Powers here from Geekazine, and we have right here the Asus Zen 7 phone. I'm going to unbox it, and there's a real good reason why I got this phone. I'm going to talk about that next on Geekazine. What's up, my geeks? Jeffrey Powers from Geekazine. Think Magazine, put in a geek. You can find me on all the socials, including YouTube and Twitter and all that. Go ahead and like, subscribe, comment, that bell notification to let you know when the next video comes out. All right, we have right here the Zenfone Asus Zenfone 7, and we're going to unbox it. But first of all, I do have to let you know that I did pay for this with my own money. Nobody is approving the review, the unbox. Nobody has any say in how things go. All opinions are of my own over at Geekazine.com. I do have a review area at Geekazine.com/review, where you can find out all my policies and procedures about reviewing products. All right, with that said, with that done, let's flip this over. Let's flip this up. We've got the Asus Zenfone 7. This was released back in August. It has it's just a standard phone. a Super AMOLED 90 hertz display, HDR10 plus, 700 nits, and about a size of about 6.67 inches by 100, 6.67 inches. It can do up to 8K on your video. So if you are planning to shoot any video with this thing, you're going to have a pretty decent resolution. And if you think about it, 8K, I'm recording here, this is going to be in 1080p. Now, next step up is you have about 4K. So if you think about taking this video and putting it next to each other and then underneath, like a fourplex, 4 different screens, you got 4K. You do that once again, boom, you have about 8K, give or take a couple pixels here. So think about that. Instead of my video that I'm recording right now would be a video about that big on an 8K resolution. Now, what do you need 8K for in recording? For me, for what we're doing, it's more about position. I can move a subject back and record them and then zoom in on them without losing too many pixels. And that's the important thing. The reason why I've got this Asus Zenfone 7 is simply put, it's got a special feature to it. And that feature is the camera. It's only got one set of cameras on here, and they move to you. So no more front-face camera being the different resolution than the rear camera. I can point the screen at me and see what's going on and have the camera come to me. It's a mechanical camera, so it folds in and then automatically fold out into selfie mode if you set it up that way. And once again, 8K video, very, very big resolution on there. Other things about it, the CPU is the octa-core 2.8 gigahertz using the Cryo 585 processor, and it is got GPU of Adreno 650 in here. It does take a micro SD card slot of up to 128 gigabits. So I can put in a nice micro card slot. I can do my recording, usually about 5 to 10 minute recordings for these things. And I know that in some cases, and I'm not sure on this camera, on this phone, for 8K, they put a limit on it because it can overheat the device. So I'm hoping that's not the case in here. But if I only can record at 4K, that's still going to be great for longer recordings than doing 1080p. So it's all about capturing as much pixels as possible in this case and using the best camera. And the best camera is the single camera that they have here, and that's what's really cool about this. So, all right, continuing on, like I said, the main camera, the selfie camera flips up. Sound is on here. There is no 3.5 millimeter jack, but the USB-C does have the ability to plug into a hub. So I've actually got a USB-C hub that's set up for Android devices that I can plug in. It's going to give me Ethernet. It's going to give me an audio jack. It's going to give me everything that I need to do these recordings and have this video, its camera setup, be as small as possible, which is really cool. Other than that, Wi-Fi is 802.11 up to AC, Bluetooth 5, and it runs. The more important thing is this does run on the GSM networks, so AT&T type networks. If you're looking for a Verizon phone or a Sprint phone or those types of phones, they will be CDMA. This phone will not work for them, but I'm working on a GSM SIM, and if this is double SIM in here, so I can put in an AT&T card, SIM card. I can put in a Sprint card, and some of the other carriers out there, so I can double up just in case we're in an area that we don't have a good connection with one carrier. And of course, the majority of this will be so I can connect to the phone, so we can set it up, record, and then pull the video off if need be. So, all right. With that said, with that done, let's go ahead and get this unboxed, because that's the important part of this whole thing. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to get our little tool. We're just going to kind of zip it on the back. Let's go ahead and open this up. There we go. Down, we'll go over here to this one. Slide out like that. There we go. All right, let's take a look at this right here. So the packaging, it says flip camera. We've got a box within a box. So let's see, there's a place right there to open it. So we're going to open it up this way. Oh, okay. So these are flaps, it looks like. That was a flap and that's a flap. In here, we've got, well, that's interesting. We've got the wrong power plug for what I need, but I'll definitely check out the plug if I'm going to Europe or something like that, or China. I'll be able to plug it in, not a problem. But this is most likely a 5-volt. This is probably a super fast charge plug, and then of course we got a USB-C to C cable. So since I got this from overseas, it's not surprising that I got a plug that is not a US type plug there. Let's go ahead and pull up the other part here. And this feels like some accessories. This doesn't feel like the phone for sure. So let's go ahead and open this. Got a couple boxes in here. First of all, we have it's the user guide. Multiple languages, most likely. Yep, multiple languages. And it's a rather thick book right there. Pretty wild. We've got some sort of sticker. It's got some barcodes on it. Barcodes probably to tell you, serial number and all that other stuff. And then it looks like we got some sort of clear case in here. We'll open that up later. And then we have more plastic black covered case. So you can dress your phone up a couple different ways. And then just to flip it like this, here's the phone right here. This is the Zenfone 7. I don't think there's anything else in the box, but let's just make sure. Yep, that's all just cardboard packaging right there. So we'll go ahead and wrap it up and close it up. We'll put all this back in so we don't lose it. And we'll just leave that to the side for now. Put that in here. And close it up. There we go. Perfect. Here we go. This is the Zenfone 7. Let's go ahead and pull it out of its sheath. As you can see, like I said, it looks like any other Android phone. It's a little bit heavy on first feel. I can feel the case, the aluminumness around the sides, very solid. The front face, nice glass. On the back, it very solid looking right there. There's the camera in question right here. And as you can see, it has a hinge that will flip up there. Front of the device looks pretty straightforward. I don't know if it's going to have a charge or not, but we'll find out in a second here. On the side, looks like we have some sort of side power button, maybe. We do have a volume, feels like a volume up and down button right here. You can kind of see the antenna right there. So the antenna is placed in the same spot as most other phones. We do have on the top here, it looks like some sort of, no, this is where the hinge is. So this is where the camera flips up, and we got another antenna spot there. Over here, we've got once again, another antenna spot. And then going down the phone, another antenna spot. On the bottom here, we have the USB-C plug right there. And then looks like where the speaker is. And I'm not sure if that's a stereo speaker or not. I don't know if there's a speaker on both sides, and maybe the hinge is covering where that other speaker is, but we'll find out as we go. And so very straightforward as to how it's set up. Here's the camera right here. And as you can see, there's the hinge for the camera. Let's go ahead and turn this on. Powered by Android. There we go, Zenfone. I'm not sure how much battery is going to be on this. And it looks like, of course, we're going to see it in Chinese because I had got this from overseas. Basically, there we go. And we'll say English in this case. And we'll say let's go. internet connection. We want to do Wi-Fi or mobile. Now, like I said, this is a dual SIM device, so I'll be able to put in a SIM, but right now we're just going to go Wi-Fi for this. So it's now going to look for my Wi-Fi here, so I'm going to put my Wi-Fi information in. Connected up just fine, so perfect. Now it says know your privacy rights. It's going to check for some updates. It looks like we've got some updates, so it's going to go ahead and install those. All right, now we're going to copy. It's asking to copy apps and data. So I don't have an Android device that I'm going to, but I might have the backup for an Android. I can also do an iPhone device if you're doing an iPhone to Android. And we're not going to copy for now. Just move on from here. It's going to check some info. And it's saying sign in with your Google account. So I'm going to do that. There we go. And it says add a phone number to this. We're not going to. We'll just hit the skip button on here. And of course, it's doing the Google terms. So we're going to agree to that. And it's saying what would I like to do? Would I like to back up my Google Drive? We're going to say that off. We'll keep the user location on. Allow scanning to scan Wi-Fi networks. So we'll leave that on for now. Send usage and data diagnostic information. We're going to turn that off. Install updates. We agree to the updates. That's fine. We'll hit apply. And we can do that later. That's the assistant. We can do a voice match, but we're going to skip that for now. Adding all the finishing touches, and let's do the flip preview. So it's going to say, let's do flip preview. Right there. Do that again. Now, the one cool thing about this is I can actually angle this. They'll show you it this way. There it is right there. What I can do is I can also angle it, so it doesn't have to be a full 180, 180. I can go like 30 degree, 60 degree, 90, but 90 would be like this. So I could have the phone like this and point it towards the ceiling if I wanted to get an overhead shot or anything like that. So that's what I'm really excited about having this phone with. So let's hit next. It's saying set up your fingerprint. We're going to do that later. I'm gonna skip that. And then it says there's a smart key. So that power button that I was showing you also must be a fingerprint reader. So we can set that up to sign in. And then, of course, we're going to register. But we will do that later, unless we have to do that right now. Let's sign in with Google and register this phone. Let's say OK to the privacy policies and accepting of the cookies, which, of course, I will read later. Thought I did that. Let's do that again. That's interesting. There we go. Guess I was just hitting the wrong spot. And hit sign up. All right, we're logged in. And it's saying data transfer, but we're going to skip that for now and set up complete. So we'll hit done. And there we go. So let's take a look at this phone really quick. We'll go to the overhead here. So what we have here is standard Android phone. That's making some noise. I'm not sure why. Let's go ahead and bring down the volume here. So it looks like we have just working like a regular Android 10 phone. We've got, doesn't look like we have any bloatware on. Well, Netflix is right there. YouTube, Play Store, of course. Sound recorder, but no games or anything like that. So that's good. There's Instagram, Google Pay. You can set up Google Pay, of course, and go from there. So let's do this. We'll flip back over to this one. Yeah, there is a. I think it's doing some updates. That's what those sounds are. So let's turn off that notification sound. Notification on vibrate. Nope, we're turning it off. We got the contrast. There we go. We've got a nice contrast in there. We got airplane mode, and we got, looks like we got some sort of finding anything like TVs or anything like that to cast to. So yeah, it's finishing setting up the Android device. So let's go to the settings. Let's take a look at some of the settings here. Network, internet, connected devices look straightforward. It doesn't look like there's any additional settings that that ASUS puts in here. So that's good. We got support all the facts in the Zentalks My ASUS, which will go to the My ASUS page. And it's saying update to the latest version, which it's doing right now. So hit the update. Let that all update, and let's go in here. Let's take a look at that camera. So now we have the camera. It says, hey, tag locations, and we'll say no for now. Slide up or long press the switch for the camera. Oh, I see. So if I do this, that's going to move the camera to the front face position. There I am. And it went back. Why did it go back? There we go. So if I want to go back, I think if I just tap it, yeah, if I tap it, it'll just go right back. And of course, landscape and portrait. So there's me. Hello, how you doing down here? And we got 3 cameras here. We have the wide and the ultra wide and so we have a little bit of distance to go on here. So if I need to do a wider shot, I can do so. Bring it in for more of a portrait. We can, and I can make the adjustments from here. And of course, as I go zooming in more, it'll go to the next camera. You zoom me in super much. So there we are. There's my nose. Hello, my nose. Or I can go back out. There we go. So we can let's set this up. Let's see how we can set this up for an 8K approach. We have the resolutions here. We got HDR audio. Do HDR. We got settings up here. There we go. Camera resolution. We want 16:9. Timer off. Auto detect night scene. We're not going to be doing that, so we'll just turn that off. Timestamp. ASUS watermark. Touch shutter, which we have all off. Save as mirrored video, which is turned on. I'll have to see how that works when I do my initial video. And more. We can turn on a grid if we want. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's do the 3x3. Camera sound is on. Location services is off. Anti-flicker is auto. Set volume key. There's no way to say what we're going to record in. So then this isn't a photo, so we'll go to video. Here's our video. And we can do, okay, there we go. So now, zoom in a little bit so you can see what's going on here. There we go. So as you can see, when I hit that button, we can go up to 8K. It says 8K recording is hardware intensive. Temperature rises normal. We'll say okay. So now I am technically in 8K video mode. So we can do a little bit of hyper steady. So as you can see, I'm shaking the camera, but it's not shaking the scene. As if I turn it off, you'll see more space, but you're seeing me shake a little bit. I shake that, so that's pretty cool. And of course, we have the light. We can turn on the light. Wow, that's a nice little light right there. Be tough to watch for more than 5 minutes, so we will turn that off. And there we go. And of course, if we want to switch it back to front face mode, we can do that fairly easy. Now, and let's do a little pan to me. Hello. Hello. It doesn't. That that's one thing that I noticed there. As I do the flip, I was really hoping that it will flip it back and then does this little reset thing, which it'd been nice because then I could have done this whole thing, come back to me and had a conversation. But when I let go, as you can see, I don't know if that does it on record. Let's do that. Let's hit the record button. See what happens here. We're recording, and we're recording in 8K. 8K, crazy. And we'll flip it back. That seems to be a little bit slower on the flip back to the other screen, the other side. And that doesn't look like it do that. We'll go back here. And it doesn't look like I have an instant flip. I definitely have to move the joystick option here. So, and now I'm back to me. So I do like the fact that it doesn't mirror refocus or anything like that. And this is an 8K video, so it should look really great as 1080p video. I don't know. We'll see what happens. So that's the recording. I'll do some tests on how it looks with the how it warms up, how long videos we can do with it, and everything like that. So, but that's it. That's the Asus Zenfone 7 from Asus right there. They do have a 7 Pro, and I'm not sure exactly on all of the features between the Pro and the 7. They look very similar to what the specs say. So I'll play with that and take a look. But right now, pretty nice little phone so far. It's pretty sturdy. It's a little heavier. It does have a 5,000 milliamp battery in here, that's for sure. And it retails around the $700 mark, and the Pro is a little bit more, of course. So anyway, that's it. What do you think? There's me looking at me, looking at me. All right, up there. Me looking at me, looking at me, looking at me. What do you think? Are you in the market for a new Android phone? Tell me what you think about this one. What phone did you get? And we could get it in shop and definitely do a review on it. And of course, oh yeah, almost forgot. It comes with 2 cases, which is pretty cool. So we'll do the clear case. I always like the clear cases over the over any type of other case. Got that. Bring that in. I think that's nope. We're upside down. Yeah. Let's go ahead and put the case on. And I think it's important for this part, because if you got a case, you got to have that freedom for this. Oh yeah, by the way, this is also not as waterproof as some of these other phones because of the fact that it's got that hinge option. So with that said, let's go ahead and unlock it, go back in the camera, and let's see how this works. Oh yeah, no problems whatsoever. Cool. See myself, and I can go back to here. So, all right, cool. That's it for this unbox. Take a look. First look. This is the Zenfone 7 from Asus. If you have any questions, feel free to contact me. You can find me over at Geekazine. Think Magazine, put in a geek. You got me over on the socials. Remember, if you're on YouTube, go ahead, like, subscribe, hit the bell notification for the next video. Thanks a lot for watching. Until next time, you guys geek out, and give me a call. Give me. What's up, my geeks? Jeffrey Powers here from Geekazine. Think Magazine, put in a geek. You got me, and today we're going to unbox this right here. It's the Maonocaster Lite S1, which is a podcast device. It's awesome. It's meant for any type of audio setup that you can think of, and it is it's pretty cool. I can't wait to open this up. First of all, just want to let you know, hey, you can find me at Geekazine, Think Magazine, put in a geek, and all the socials which you saw earlier. Today we are looking at this right here. This is the Maonocaster Lite S1. This is for recording, for gaming, like I asked for. It's for pretty much anything. This is kind of like a little sound card, an external sound card that you can connect up, Mac or PC. It's got a great price to it, so we're gonna see how it goes. Before we do that, I gotta let you know that I got this product from Mayono. They have no say on what happens on the unboxing and setup. And of course, all opinions are of my own over at Geekazine. I have a review section, a review page that talks about everything that you need to know over at Geekazine. You can check that out. All right. With that said, with that done, let's go ahead and get this unboxed here. So let's see. Do we want to do this one? Let's do this one. So we've got this, the Mayono caster. By the way, Mayono is Swahili for vision. I think that's what they meant by there. So, but anyway, there we go. Here it is right here. And there it is, the Mayono Caster Lite. Let's take it out of this box. There's a box in a box. Whee! Fly, be free. All right, this is the Mayono Caster. This is everything that you get with it, the S1 starter bundle. And the starter bundle comes with the unit itself and a microphone. And then, of course, all the cables that you need to run said unit and microphone. There we go. Look at that. Inside, we've got, ooh, that's some fancy paper right there. It says, a letter to customers of Mayono Caster Lite. Thank you for choosing Mayono. The model you received in this package is Mayono Caster Lite AM200 SI, S1 set, excuse me. This did win a CES Innovation Award for CES 2021. For the Podcaster Studio. That's pretty cool. And this is signed by Alex Liu, the founder and CEO of Mayono Technology. In here, we got the user manual. We'll put this over here. Another user manual. Okay, so this user manual is for the microphone that you get. This user manual is for the portable streaming and podcast console. You don't need to use this microphone with this, but you know, they'd like you to. It says that it's a cardioid microphone. Frequency response is 30 hertz to 1.6 kilohertz with a 38 dBA minus 3 dB. Maximum SPL is 120 dB. So it'll have a pretty good range. It looks like a side address microphone. So we'll definitely address it from the side. So let's go ahead and take off the first piece of foam. And there we go. We got this little Mayono caster. Let's pop this puppy out right here. It kind of looks like a, you know, like a DJ console. Wicka, 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 woo, wicka, woo, wicka, woo. I don't know. And we've got, well, we'll take a look at that as we go. Let's set that to the side. We'll take up the foam here. Fly, be free. All right. Next up, we got the microphone. Let's take a look at the, oh, wow. Okay. Microphone in the stand. It is fairly light. Very plastic, and of course, the stand comes with kind of. It's not really a shock mount, but it is a mount. You could definitely probably get a shock mount for this, but this is very plasticky feeling. This is a very interesting cable. Now, normally I get rid of these types of cables, but this cable we need for this because it is XLR to 1/4 inch, and the reason why I get rid of these cables is how they fold them up. This isn't too bad. We don't have very bad creases. This seems to be a thicker cable, so the shielding has kind of kept the edges, this from really bending the wires too much. So we'll see how this works. But the thing about this caster is the inputs aren't, even though you have what's called an XLR cable, and this is a microphone, this is the XLR cable. On the other end is like a regular stereo jack. And that's what we need to connect to the Mayono. So we're gonna have to keep that around. Let's continue on. There's a little, oh, that's the this is the foam for your microphone. And then what we got here, these are the USB cables, USB-C cables, and it says USB-A to USB-C cable. So we'll pull that out. Now, my understanding is there's going to be more than one audio cable in here, and that is correct. We've got a series of audio cables, and we'll take a look at that. I think that's it for the box. Fly, be free. All right, that's gone. The cables we have, this one looks to be what's called a 3-pole to 3-pole. 3-pole is that's a TRRS. One of these would normally be a microphone, and the other two would be your left and right headphone speakers. So this cable right here is also a TRRS to TRRS. So we might have to take a look at the instructions because this is a third one, and I know why there's 3 cables here. And that's because what they're doing is you can actually send out to 3 different devices. You can hook up 3 different phones if you wanted to and send to, you could be recording your podcast. One, you could be sending out to your live streams. And this one could be to another live stream or audio app or anything like that. So, and of course, if you're hooking up to iOS or Android and it doesn't have the 3.5 jack, you'll have to get the adapter to plug in. You know how that goes. So, all right, let's get back over here. This is the caster and the phone. We'll get rid of that. Boo. We got a little bit of plastic here. So let's do this. Let's go over here. And we're going to zoom out just a skosh. Here it is right here. A little bit of plastic. Let's go ahead and remove that. There we go. Over here on the left, we have the mic input volume right here. We'll put that at 0. We've got 3 EQs, low, mid, and high, and we're going to put these right about to the middle. And then this over here seems to be a volume for recording. And then if we have music, there's another jog wheel right here. We got a lot of indicators, so it's gonna be interesting to see how this starts to play in here. Towards the bottom here, we have 2 faders. One, this looks to be for echo, and then this one's for monitor. So there's probably a headphone jack here. So that slides up and down. Over here, we have buttons, and it says opening, applause, gunshot. I think these are already keyed in effects. So you'll have the fun little effects that you get like in a morning DJ. And then these bottom 4 are programmable, so you can add your own from there. So I'm not sure if we have to install some software just yet. On this side, to get that to work, on this side we have effect, pitch, music only, denoise, loop back, and side chain. And so all of these have our effects from here. Let's take a look at the back here. On the back, we have several different plugs, and we're going to start with this. Looks like the power plug right here. This must be, it has a little light on it, so it must be lighting up the unit, because it might be just to dim it. We'll find that out as we go. USB-C, that's where we're going to connect up to our computer. We've got Pod 1 output, Pod 2 output, and Pod 3 output. That's probably these cables that I showed you right here, these TRRS cables. We got an output right here, regular output, and I'm guessing that's just going to be a regular stereo jack. We've got music input, so if you've got a MP3 player or something like that, you plug that into here. We got headset 1, so headphones here. Microphone 1 and microphone 2. So you can have, if you have a one-on-one conversation with somebody, then you can have 2 microphones. But you will definitely need to either get a cable like this or get an adapter on an XLR cable. So we're going to take our, there's the this is the USB-C to USB-A. We're going to put that there. This is the XLR to 3.5-inch jack. So we're going to plug this in here. And then this plugs into mic 1, which will go right here. Then we have the USB-C. You could get a USB-C to C, but they make it easy by having USB-C to A. And there it is right there. It's basic setup. Now, already we have this green light has started turning on. We got the power button. I'm not sure if I have to hold it in to turn it on or not. There we go. So it's turned on. We've got we've already got some action, as you can see, as I'm talking in this microphone. This is the microphone volume there, but this is probably telling us we have a full battery. Microphone's working. It's only got one mic. It has 2 microphone inputs, but it only has one indicator for the single microphone. We got a Bluetooth here, so there's some sort of Bluetooth going on, and this says Electron. It looks like some sort of tuner, maybe for the pitch button effect. And then, of course, if we have music coming in here, that will go up here. This is not pushable, so we're going to leave those at 0 for the monitor and for the echo. So, as you can see, it's working pretty well. That's good. That's very good. So now I'm going to take some headphones. So we're going to go into the output headset. There we go. Probably because I need to bring the microphone up. There we go. Now I'm hearing something. Now, hello. Now I'm hearing something right here. You can't hear it, of course, but because it's coming from this microphone, not from this microphone right here. So what we're going to do is I'm going to take one of these cables because I want to show you how it works. And we're going to bring this in. And I'm going to use my iPhone 7. This is going to go into pod 1. Pod 1 output. There we go. Plug that in. And let's just check on this light. Yeah. So when I hit the light button, notice how it's getting dimmer and dimmer, and now it's off. Now that's full brightness of the of that. I figured out how to do this. I got a cable. Ran a cable back to the mixer and coming back here. So now what I could do is this is going to go into my headphone jack. Now we'll plug this into the heads. So do I want to do output or do I want? Yeah, I want to do headset. Let's do it this way.
Robot. Female. Male. Baby.
Okay, now you can hear it. And you can hear me. How you doing? All right, let me switch over this.
There, now everything is coming through this microphone right here.
Robot.
And now I sound like a robot.
Female. Male. Baby. Robot. Female. Male.
Now I'm a male. I sound more like a male, right? Do I? Let's hit
Noise canceling on.
Now I got the noise on. The noise is right on your ear. All right.
Pro.
That's pro.
Noise canceling off.
Noise canceling off. We got the monitor right here where we can adjust our audio levels. So there we go. That it's now we've got this now set up, so it's actually going through the Maono on here. So, and I can do some really quick stuff like echo, hello, and put that down, and then go from there. We got the 3 EQ, and I'm going to move this microphone over here so you can see what's going on. Let's put that there. As you can hear, there's a lot of side noise, so you don't want to tap that microphone as much. I'm going to take this cable and bring it over here. So we have this plugged into the phone here. I'm going to switch over here so now you can see this a little bit better. All right. So here's how simple it is to run a show. Let's do the opening.
Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Sure, right there. Can you feel it?
So that was that one. We can get some applause. Thank you. Oh, that's not funny. That's not funny. We can do it. Why you booing me? We got an awkward button. That's awkward. So we had the awkward. This is a slap. Ow! And then cheering. And like I said, these 4 buttons are programmable. So there's a way that you must be able to program in there. But it looks like, as you can see, the music side. Oh, I thought that was actually showing that over there. But anyway, so we have that. I can turn up my. Oh yeah. So we can really bring in a low end sound from there, or thin it out. We got a little mid, and as you notice, we're kind of hitting our max buttons, so we want to do that. And then the high end, if you really want to have a good a bright sound to it. This is for the recording, so this dial right here is not going to do anything right here. And then, of course, if we had music attached to this, as you can see now, it's that dial's coming up, and we're bringing the dial down. Effect.
Pop.
Pop. This is the pop effect.
MC.
This is the MC effect. How you doing, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls?
Original.
I'm original.
Pro.
I'm a pro. Now the pitch, you heard the pitch before.
Female.
And now I sound like this. How you doing? I'm doing great. It's really hard to talk and hear this voice. Yeah, crazy.
Male.
And this is what I sound like if I'm a male, which is weird because I am a male.
Baby.
And if I was about 48 years younger, this is what I would like sound like. So I don't know, okay.
Robot.
But we're all here, you're here, I'm here, and now I've got a little disguised voice going on. So what do you think of that?
Female.
Back to female. And to turn this off,
I would go back over here, and that would turn that off. Music
only.
Music only. I'm not sure how that works just yet because we don't have any music coming in. And we can Bluetooth some music in. I don't think I have any. I might have something that I can use music-wise that I can play without copyright issues, but
Music
we'll turn
only
that
off.
We got loop back
on.
I'm not sure what loop back is just yet. That's down there.
Loop back off.
Probably for something looped music or something like that. I'm not sure.
Side chain on.
That's the side chain.
Side chain off.
And then the denoise, and this is going to get rid of some of this room noise that you might be hearing.
Noise canceling on.
See, yeah, now you can hear me a little bit better. I really need to be closer to this microphone.
Pop.
Maybe if I go to pop. Yeah, look at that. With pop, that sounds a little bit better.
MC.
And with MC, that's what it sounds like with that.
Original.
And original, that's what it sounds like with that. So I thought I had to sneeze, so I thought I'd turn this down. So this is basically the board. This is how it works. We can bring in music. So let's do that. Let's see if I got some music that I can bring in. And